All right, checking the chickens. What is up, guys? How's it going? Sorry for being stupid late. But we're in here, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Can the game get started on some more Death Guard? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. We gotta start painting some stuff. Painting some stuff. Then Rosie coming in with that sub, 42 months. 42 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll wrap up all these freaking Death Guard. Should probably be done by this weekend with them. Man, I gotta work on the giveaway piece. Slacking. It's my fault. It's my fault. What's up, Dragoon? Camera being so sensitive. So sensitive. All right. Ow. What a day. So, see it. All right. All right. So, there's a little bit of good news. Well, I don't know. It's kind of like some news, I guess. So, Jason, how's it going? But, yeah, I finally got the final okay approval of working at a new job. I start that at like the first or second week of June because I told him I needed some time to transition out of my job that I'm in right now. And we're definitely gonna see what's gonna happen here. Doing okay? Okay, it's not bad either. So, I'm nervous and friggin' anxiety just friggin' killing me about changing jobs. That's something that I don't like doing. I'm not a fan of, I guess I should say. And my allergies I'm dead, guys. I'm just dead. I'm getting a little bit too much Nurgle blessings here. So we'll see how freaking crazy it gets when I change jobs. I think like my first couple months will be okay. That's the thing, like, yeah, so as of now, I should be able to still stream. I think I just might have to cut the stream shorter because I have to get up so early in the morning. So I think that's all gonna require me to get up at like 5 in the morning, take a shower, get myself ready to go, and then get over there. And then I get off at like 2:30, 3:30 right at the moment. But then it changes from job to job. From, I guess, site to site, I guess. Called away as soon as I sat down. Figures, right? Freaking figures. So I should be able to still stream, but I might not go all the way to 10 o'clock anymore. I might just go from my typical like 5 to 9s. Unless I got, I don't think, Norgan coming in with that sub over there on YouTube. Appreciate it. Thank you. A little heavy metal love. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Always need the love over there on YouTube. Trying to get to that goal for 1,000, so you guys can help me out there on YouTube. That'd be great. Priming knobs and playing Subnautica 2 tonight. That's funny. I think my son asked for Subnautica 2, so I think he's playing that. Camping tomorrow. Could not get camper today due to winds. It's windy every day. That's what I've noticed. Every stinking day. Like as soon as like April hit, it was just windy every day since April. And then now it's like we're in May right now and it still won't go away. So yeah, so I'm hoping to still keep on streaming. The only time that the streams will be affected is, I guess there's this project. It still hasn't really gone underway yet. I don't know if it's even broken ground. I don't know enough information just yet. I'm just getting into the wraps of like getting into the job. So I guess I'm getting hired on as the plumber, as a plumber right now, and then it's a plumber. I guess I'm universal all the way around. So I guess it's a plumber slash HVAC slash welder. The big one is that they're going to put me into things to go get my welding certs because I need to get recertified in welding again anyways. And they needed certified weldings for a job that they have, and it's out of town. It's like 5 hours out where I'm at. It's still in Nevada. It's just in the middle of, it's on the east side of Nevada. In this little county, in this little city called Ely. And I guess I'm gonna be welding some pipes that need to be passed by x-rays or whatever. Which I've done that like many years ago, but I haven't done anything since. So weather is so messed up. It is, it's been just trash lately. It's been trash weather. Typical May long, yeah, my gosh, isn't it bad? And so doing the welds out there in Ely, they're talking about being like a week on and a week off. Back and forth kind of deal like that. So a week over there in Ely and a week back. So that's gonna be, we're gonna have to play that by ear for when we do streams. Last May long snow was 16 years ago. We are May long campers. Yeah, shitty weather is like 70% chance. Ah, sucks, man. That's too high, man. That's like that's the possibility it will do it, not a possibility, not a chance it will. That's almost guaranteed snow. That's terrible. But yeah, I just don't know how like staying conditions are, and like if we're gonna be staying in like motel hotel nonsense while we're out there. And then it might be a possibility of me getting a really nice laptop and still go and stream. I'm stuck out in the middle of nowhere. So honestly, nothing else better to do out there. Except for go hunting, but you can't hunt. But then again, that's still down the road there, so technically right now I'll be in town for quite a bit of time. And I need to get... Sorry guys, my gosh, it just comes out of nowhere. All the trees are just blowing yellow crap and pollen everywhere, dude. And we've had no moisture here, so it's just been dry and yellow air to breathe. What's up, Nemo? Death Guard's going good. I got... This is number 7 that we're working on. But... And these guys still haven't got the wash yet. I'm trying to get them all done so I can wash them all at the same time. There's one. There's 2. It's gonna be really nice getting the wash on these dudes. They'll look so much better too when I get them on there. That's 4, and then there's 5. I've been working on these dudes for some time, and I had like 2 streams of not working on anything. I celebrated my birthday, and it started on like a Friday and it ended on a Sunday. Oh no. Today you got it? You got lasered by laser beams? Hold on! Hold on! This, what the fuck? Oh, just reading that. Oh my goodness, Rosie, what are you doing to yourself? Okay. We got the car loaded down. I got stuff in the boat and stuff to put into the truck in the morning. The camper has to get hauled out. Nice. So they drew your blood, separated the plasma, and then tattoo gun. It took a tattoo gun and then needled your entire face over and over with my plasma. Oh my God. Oh my God, what are you doing? I'll be like, dude, girl, what are you doing? Oh my God. It's like, why? I'm like, you already bagged the boomer. That's so funny. It's like, it's not about the boomer. Now it's about freaking how I represent myself when I go to tournaments. That just sounds horrific. Oh my gosh. Oh, good, honey. Listen to this. Rosie says that she got the vampire treatment. They drew my blood, separated the plasma, took a tattoo gun, and needled my entire face over and over with the plasma.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Rosie? What the fuck?
She needs to look good for her next tournament.
So that's your excuse? I need to look good for my next tournament. This is... That's the reason.
That is crazy.
You're addicted to plastic surgery. Or whatever you do. You're addicted to it.
They numbered my face.
Like crack to you.
Like they numbered my face. It was
It's
fun.
my bi-yearly maintenance. How much is your bi-yearly maintenance?
That's it. Oh my goodness. You're literally gonna get blood tattoos on your face.
Oh God, why do you torture yourself this way? Oh.
It's only 300 Canadians.
Oh.
It's only 300 loonies. So like $200 in US bucks.
It's like a facial, but with your blood?
With the plasma.
That's creepy. What is plasma? Isn't that like what you nourish babies with?
Hey, Mrs. Wicked's getting one next week.
Drago's like, oh my God, these...
Yeah. These women, I tell you, I don't know what to do.
What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make you your sandwich. You want it toasted or not?
Yeah, toasted buns, Avi's.
Abby's, a little bit of chopped up onions.
No.
Maybe a bit, no. Tomato, lettuce, shredded lettuce, just a bit.
Okay.
And then I was gonna do some kind of sauce on it, but I'm not sure if I should barbecue or...
Do the green sauce.
Oh, the cilantro?
Yeah.
Oh, I have that.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll keep it Mexicano?
That'll be fine. I can see Rosie, man, I want that new Dark Angels Battle Force box or get a facial. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. And actually Dragoon threw me off. I just felt like that was like, when you said that, then I had to read it again and I was like, oh, okay, like if there's a difference between one box or a facial, she'll go with a facial over the Battle Force box. At first you said like the new Dark Angel box and I was like, there's a Dark Angel Battle Force box? Did I miss it? And then I'm like, oh, maybe that's not what we're getting at right there. Laughing at work, I look rough though. Bloody and red, oh my goodness, girl. And you do that twice a year? And then you go get your face lasered too, once a year? So you get your face lasered once a year and then you go get your face tatted twice a year. What the hell is a chemical peel? Oh my God, what do? Before you know it, you're gonna come out looking like freaking Harley Quinn. Whatever you say, Mr. J. Low grade laser, low grade acid. Oh my God. Oh my God, Rosie. That is crazy. Man, friggin' Duncan must have some crazy standards, man. Be more Joker than Harley. Yeah, I guess so, that's true. Dump Rosie into a chemical vat. Let her swim in it for a bit. Yeah, Rosie Quinn. Oh my gosh. Rosie's gonna be like Joker, and then I'm gonna be like Harley Quinn because just listening and reading this stuff is like, it's crazy sounding. It's so insane. It's making me like laugh like a lunatic. What's up, Antifreeze? How's it going? Turd is how I feel. Shh. We are discussing Rosie's beauty regimen. Slowly and slowly. Oh my goodness. I'm almost wondering. Yeah. Like, that's the stuff that you hear like Angelina Jolie and Billy Bob Thornton doing stuff like that. Like, this is crazy. Yeah, don't get a facelift, because if you do a facelift, Rosie, dude, you're gonna look like Mickey Rourke or something. Or like, Rosie Rourke. Or you'll look like Dolly Parton and stuff like that, where she just like stretched her face, where it's just like, ah. Yeah, I know. Pretty soon Rosie's gonna have a demon army too. You'll watch. Oh no, Rosie does have a. Oh no, you borrowed a Slaanesh army, didn't you? Or is that actually yours in your possession? You do have a demon's army, or had one, or borrowed one, or now you're in possession of one. Something of that sort. Oh my goodness. Borrowed, soon to be in my possession. It's like I just can feel the calls of Slaanesh. Oh my word, that is so crazy. I don't know, it's like you've been on stream for like ever, Rosie. I've never heard of you going and getting your face tattooed with your own blood. The plasma from your blood. That is just so hard to like, how do they even sell you on that? Okay, so this is the first time, because yeah, like I know the lasers. I know you're like, I go get my laser just like, and then, you know, you go home. I know that. I don't know if I knew that you get your face like slathered with freaking acid. They're just like, hold on a second, let me just sit there and they just tap right into one of those acid batteries, you know, and they're just like pouring it in there, and they're just like, oh my, rub this all over you. Hey, just catching up. Oh, I just don't know how someone can sell that to somebody. They're just like, hey, you want to know what the secret of the new aging treatment is now? We're gonna draw blood from you, spin it in a vial, pull out the plasma out of it, then we're gonna put it in a tattoo gun and just start beating it all over your face. Oh. Like, oh my goodness. I get all the good stuff, guy. Man, you got one hell of an apothecary. God, I need to go wherever your doctor you go to, because maybe that person has gene seeds. Like, we got this new aging treatment thing. It's called a gin seed. I'll be like, all right, let's do this. We're gonna wear them around, dude. That is just, I'm just in awe, just shocked. I'm just shocked right now. I never even knew they did stuff like that. Pretty soon we're gonna see Rosie on like a new Hostel movie and shit. Like, Rosie's that chick in the Hostel 2 where she goes out and then there's a chick that's hanging up there and she like cuts the neck and then she's just like bathing in blood and stuff like that. Like, that's gonna be next. Like, Max is just like, Rosie's gonna come up and go, I got a new treatment, guys. I just bathe in virgin blood all day. I go to these places called hostels between Germany and France. Fabian's bile can't wait for another patient. Dude, that is some crazy stuff, man. I'm just waiting for the next one. That is just unreal right now. I've never, like, I know like of plastic surgeries and stuff like this, but like getting your face tattooed with plasma. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna put a bunch of chemical all over your face. Like Rosie needs the like a Crunchyroll free trial. Oh, did it pop up on my window? Crunchyroll needs to pay me then. I talk about Crunchyroll stuff all the time. Lie about why I look mid-30s. Girl, but that's just... It's crazy. Like, I just didn't know that there was things like that. Oh, we age, we just don't, we just don't give a shit. Well, we age, but we like...
Are we still talking about the plasma facial?
Rosie gets plasma facial. She gets chemical washes, where they just slather chemical on her
Rosie,
face.
You're gonna have to show me your face. I need to see the results of this shindig.
Yeah, chemical peels. Chemical washes.
Oh, what a brat. Chemical washes.
No. I think I was saying chemical washes. I think they're called chemical peels. And I call them chemical wash. Someone comes in with a big old fucking, like a big old size number freaking.
I have not one wrinkle and I'm 47. Also, she won't show me her face.
No. I got a picture of her
Oh, really now?
with Dragoon.
Oh, really now?
Yeah, let me check the OnlyFans real quick. I remember seeing that. No, I'm just I'm fucking with it. There. Here.
Oh, she says it's bloody and disgusting.
Well, yeah, the one that she has. Let's see.
You got your battle scars.
Let's see.
I totally want to see your face bloody and disgusting.
Well, that's why she said she called it a vampire facial. Or is it? I know she
God,
said.
you guys talked quite a bit, huh?
Oh, don't you start.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see all the massive amount of fucking
I know.
miniatures here?
I've snooped on there. And I'm like, oh, there's the fucking Warhammer stuff.
Nothing juicy.
Nothing's juicy.
Ah. I wonder if she got rid of it. She could have deleted it.
Oh, she got it.
It's possible you can do that. Nope, right
Ah.
there.
Wow. Oh my god. You don't have a single wrinkle. Damn. Wow. Oh my god.
I don't think that was a good idea. She might freaking.
Oh my god. How many? No, I'm just kidding.
One laser treatment,
No.
Two,
How
two.
many BJ's is it gonna cost me?
Sarah. Unreal, 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 guys.
I don't actually have that many wrinkles. Do I?
When you look like
I
that,
think you could use more of the facials than me.
dude, my wrinkles are freaking
But
perfection.
I like them.
I got the best wrinkles.
You have the little curl screen right here.
Yeah,
But that makes you you. You've had those since you were a kid.
I have. I've always had crow's
It's
feet.
like you're one of those. What do you call those?
I'm
the
red
Titan.
because I've been out in the sun all day, Rosie.
He's a Titan. You're a Titan. You know the Titan with the
I don't know what you're talking
Attack
about.
on Titan.
Oh, okay. Boy, that's a real stretch, Sarah.
That's like Titan.
Like I got bad genes. I look like a prune. I'm honestly terrible. I talk
No,
about
no,
it too
you're
much.
right
Yeah,
about
I
no-
talk about Warhammer all the time.
That is some smooth skin, Rosie.
And it is a 40K stream. What do you think happens on 40K? They always talk about, when you read 40K lore, it doesn't matter where you're at, they always talk about anti-aging treatments in 40K. Try to prove me wrong. Everyone, anti-aging things. They're always like, oh, such and such got multiple anti-aging treatments and
She
blah.
put burritos in there. Look at Breno.
Yeah, I know, because you're all talking about freaking.
Burritos. I'm talking about burritos.
You say BJ's.
Burritos with jalapenos.
Yeah, so it happens all the time. If you read the Imperial Guard, read Gaunt's Ghost. Gaunt will be going in and talking to this broad, and this broad is like, oh, she must be 80. But with all the anti-aging, she looks like she's 40 or something like that. Yeah, in 40K lore, it's like that all the time. They always talk about anti-aging. They always put explanations of people that have anti-aging that's been done. I think it's even in Eisenhorn. You already read Eisenhorn, and Eisenhorn goes to that brothel or whatever it is, and he's like, oh, the brothel ladies all freaking. That's when he finds the girl that has the ability for psychic nulling, and he was in the brothels or whatever looking for, well, maybe more than one thing he's looking for, but looking for a bad guy or something like that, and that's when he came up to that partner that he came across. But he talks about all the girls in the brothel all got anti-aging treatments and stuff like that. Yeah, you're just in the Space Marine, you're just one of the bunch that are in the hives. No, I did not see the Q&A. I was working all day. Holy smokes, this stuff's spicy.
Good though. No, someone told me I should get a chemical peel to get rid of my melasma.
Yeah, I need to do that too.
My dark spots on my cheeks.
I got a dark spot somewhere right here.
You mean light spots?
No. I got a dark spot somewhere right here. See it? It's like a big giant freckle, but it looks like a liver spot.
Oh.
I got an old person thing. What is it on this side?
not as bad as mine then. I don't really see it.
You making progress on the hag? So am I.
Yeah, she's like, alright, I'm done.
She totally didn't even.
What? What?
Everybody else got it. Chemical peels, here we come.
The customer was talking to me about it.
She still didn't get it. Still flying over her head.
What, because Dragoon said in a week she'll get one?
No. Alright, I'll tell you. And
Thank
everybody
you.
says, I am making progress on the HG, and he spelt it wrong. It says hag. And I said, I'm working on the hag too.
Am I the hag?
It was a joke, but it was me.
Was it? Am I a hag?
No. But I was just saying it. I thought you were going to give me a worse response. Instead, it just flew over your head. Had no food for 3 days.
What? I thought they were talking about... No, I'm just... I'm being ornery.
That was good, Sarah. That was good.
Being sweet about it.
Nope, just being just not here right now. Leave a message after the beep.
I walked in. I don't know what you guys are talking about in there.
You were just right here.
I didn't know who was being referred to as a hag. I don't think I look like a hag.
No, you don't. You're a little native princess.
Am I?
Sometimes. You can be a warrior too. Sometimes too.
You like that. Yeah, I'm a bit of a savage at times.
Yeah.
With my looks.
And other things too. Those Hershey kisses.
This is only for OnlyFans, babe. You know they can see your facial expressions.
OnlyFans, episode 8.
I know.
Pocahontas and John Smith.
That's funny. I always joke about you being like John Smith. Although the real Pocahontas, she was ugly.
Yeah, she was.
She
Well,
had
when they
like-
showed that,
She had like chopped hair, like no hair, because she was grieving all her lost native.
dude,
The,
when they were talking about Pocahontas, I thought that was the one that was on the gold coins. And then that was Sacagawea. And she's like way good looking. There you go, Winnemucca.
she's the happy little plump one.
No, I don't think she was that plump either.
Mm.
She was like a good looking. I was like, damn.
Yeah, some of us are blessed by the gods, I guess. I always thought there was something wrong with me. I'm like, I don't look like little French girls. I look all chunky and bulky. I was always like, there's something wrong with me.
Your chemistry is so cute.
Aww! Yeah, we do have good chemistry.
Yeah. She has a great chemistry of being a royal pain in the ass.
That made you an amazing sandwich, huh?
Sandwiches killer though. See, there's like that 2-part on that thing. There's always a good side and a bad side of a coin, I guess.
Aww!
Did you even brush your teeth today?
I did! I just have stinky French breath.
Oh my god, you're so hot, guys.
You deserve it. Every bit of that pain.
Kraken sitting in the back there like, hey, got it again. Whew. Yabba dabba do on that one.
That was really good. I did my sandwich just like yours, except I put onions.
Oh, now you're gonna be like, oh, I feel good.
You're gonna be like, this is
Oh.
the night again.
Oh. Oh,
No, I felt
can you give me Tom's or gas axe?
I thought you were gonna say that by my flag.
No, I got those. Whew, damn, guys, that's hot. Oh. Whew. Yeah, I always like playing and poking fun and stuff. Well, what's life without a little bit of poking fun back and forth? I gotta have someone to kind of joke around with. If someone's so square, oh man, that thing was hot, dude. She put a lot in mine. She did that on purpose. Oh, I'm like sweating. Oh. Oh man, it hurts like my lips are on fire, dude. Oh, where am I? Ah, it just keeps radiating. Ow. Oh. Whew.
Were you talking cute stuff about me?
I guess.
I guess.
That's what it's called. I call it medieval torture, but she calls it cute stuff. We should change the thing about calling things like, oh, let's talk about the birds and bees. We should talk about the Pikachus and Charizards. Ooh!
And how thick Pikachu is?
No, the Pika. No, it should be called the Pikachus and the Bulbasaurs. Or did she add bell peppers to the burger? No, she put the cilantro serrano sauce on it. It's hot.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Still have some more.
I know, that shit's good.
I'm gonna start eating it with the chips.
Wait till we get the freaking purple tiger peppers. We're gonna freaking die. Whew. Whew. Now I can see why people eat spicy stuff, dude.
Eat some Reapers, see?
Yeah, well, I
You're
think.
not too far off.
Yeah, we got. Hold on a second. Where's my?
Actually, what's the Scoville on?
That's what I'm gonna look. Hey, grab my phone. And then also, honey, can you grab me another beverage too before you run off to work?
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll get that right now.
Let's see here. Where's the what's the Scoville unit on purple tiger pepper? Oh, okay, so that's just slightly hotter than a jalapeno. It looked like death to me. What's the Scoville unit on Serranos? That's 10 to 25. So the purple tiger is going to be weak. All right. And then habanero. Habanero's 100,000 to 350, dude. Habaneros are gonna be hot, hot, hotty. The Scoville count on Serranos are like 25, 30, dude. Habaneros are 100 to 150 or whatever it said on there. And then Purple Tigers, I thought they were gonna be super hot. I mean, why would you call it a Purple Tiger, dude? It's just like that thing's gonna rip your face off. Nope, it's slightly hotter than a jalapeno. I was like, oh, it'd be nice. We can make some different kind of sauces with it. Oh my gosh, I'm like sweating in my eyeballs, guys. My eyeballs are sweating. Oh. Okay, so I got the browns. Let's get the perps. Yeah, those Reapers just, they just don't. You know a pepper is hot when it's all wrinkly. Like it just comes out like a freaking 80-year-old ball sack. And you're just like, oh, that thing's gonna be hot. Whew, guys, I feel pretty good right now. That's the only high I get anymore nowadays. Eating some hot stuff. Not that wrinkly. But that's why she goes and gets vampire facelifts. Pretty soon, freaking bathing in the blood of virgins is gonna be the next thing that's gonna pop up. I'm gonna be like, oh God, tell me what that's one about. Oh man, gosh dang. But this is good information because I think I might have to do a chemical peel because I do have like I have a crusty old person spot right here. Well, if it is in the consequences of my own actions, I know. I can do that all day. Consequences of my own actions. I do tons of it. Yeah, I might have to go and get mine. Maybe I should just go and get that one lasered off. Or something. Do they dope you up at all? Or they're just like, just sit down, grit your teeth, like bite on this stick, and then like, just the sizzle as they put it on there? Or just like, we're gonna just dip your face in cooking oil real quick? We're gonna call this one the pork rinds. We're gonna call this pork rinds right here. We're gonna call this deep fried pork rinds. It's a facial treatment. Is it empty? I thought I killed it. Thank you.
You don't like to say.
I'm like, she just took my nips out, guys. I know. It's always fun and games when we're all playing around here. It's all fun and games until someone gets knocked up. Oh, please. You say that all the time.
I say that every time. Like, I'm knocked out. You knocked me out. Well, I'm surprised you haven't.
Wouldn't be a bad thing. Armand's all grown up. He's no fun no more. By the way, what Matt Dark Gray on horns and teeth calling to me? This is actually a brown, but I can see it being kind of gray. It's black brown. Yeah, it's actually a brown. It's compared to my white skin here. That's a black brown. Oh, I just dipped my brush right. We were talking about black brown. Dipped my brush right in there. I was working on perps. It is extremely matte, super matte. It's a good matte, matted brown there. Base for bone horns? Yeah, like bone horns. That's a good base. Like I like black brown. Black brown works great. Yeah, I'm curious. I never got to see the QA. Was there anything really cool about the Q? Actually, let me go over there. All right, hold on. Let's pause you for a minute. Let me go into this.
Hello everybody, welcome and thank you so much for sending all your questions to us. We had loads of emails.
Oh, gotta try to understand all this crazy.
Taking some time to sift
Oh,
through them.
just on another day. I'm from
Hundreds
Birmingham.
of questions actually we went through, some really good ones, some themes emerging, certainly. Yeah, so
I can't
we've
hear.
compiled them together, and we've got some answers for you.
Exactly, so over the next little while we're going to read through the questions, give some answers, and hopefully tell you what you need to know about the new edition of Warhammer 40,000.
Yeah. Thanks for sending them in as well.
Before I jump into it, how did your game with Aiden go this week? That looked interesting.
Oh yeah, great game, great looking table. Obviously, I beat him in the game.
Oh, how did your game go?
Awesome, Aiden.
But yeah.
Awesome, that segues beautifully.
It is
into our first
awesome.
question, which is, you've just announced Ready Painted Terrain. Will you be also selling unpainted terrain?
We definitely will be selling unpainted versions of that terrain as well.
Sure.
So you'll be able to choose whether you want to have the convenience of being able to assemble the battlefield quickly and not worry about painting it, or if you've got a battlefield that you've been working on for a long time, or a basing scheme or something, we will sell unpainted terrain so you can paint it whatever style you want.
Perfect. Essentially, you can do what you've already been doing, or try the new stuff when it comes. Next question. Are there any plans to sell ready painted miniatures?
No.
No. No?
No.
No. Right.
I don't need the painted miniatures.
Who will
I
be
want them built.
returning Loyalist Primarch.
It's a good question, but I'm really sorry to break it to you, Adam. They're actually all dead.
All of them.
I'm pretty sure they're all dead.
Well, so we do know that like Glass is back as a tank, Rogaldor as a tank. If I was a betting man, you could expect a battle tank called a Khan or a
Probably be quite fast.
Manus or a Sanguinius
Yeah.
at some point. Yeah.
You're a liar.
Interesting that the question was who rather than will. They're dead. We're deady. Okay, so into Legends. How will Legends be supported in the new edition? Eddie, what you got?
Yeah, so Legends will continue to be supported the same way it is now. There'll be data sheets for units that have existed in previous incarnations of Warhammer 40,000. One of the things that we'll have when the codexes start to drop for the new edition is that you will start to see Legends units added into the Warhammer 40,000 app. So not right at the beginning of the edition, but as the codexes start to release, the app will update with Legends as well, and you have the option to include them in your army that way.
Nice. Actually, kind of answers the next question, which is will Legends be in the app? So not at launch, but soon
Yeah.
after. Perfect. Are there any changes to Battleshock that make it more impactful?
Yeah, so we had quite a few people asking this
It
one.
was a recurring topic. wasn't
Yeah,
it?
so particularly coming from Night Lords and Tyranids players.
Almost like they wanted
Yeah,
to run it.
and there are a few things that make Battleshock more impactful. The first of them is that you now take Battleshock tests when you're at half strength
Mhm.
rather than below half strength. So that means that if you've got a unit of 2 or you've taken half wound on a vehicle or something, you have to start taking
Yeah.
Battleshock. The other really big thing though is that you don't un-Battleshock automatically at the end of a turn. That means that if you go into your next turn and you're Battleshocked, you have to test to un-Battleshock, effectively, regardless of how you became Battleshock.
Prevents use of stratagems and Battleshock units.
Yeah, so one of the things people do at the moment quite a lot is that if they've got a unit on an objective, really important, they go, I'm going to use my once again stratagem to auto pass that Battleshock. But if you're already Battleshocked going into that, you can't use it because you can't use stratagems when you're Battleshocked. So that's quite impactful. Battleshock is a bigger thing in this edition than the previous edition.
So, a question about some of the miniatures in the Armageddon launch box. It says, I love the new Armageddon banner, but I have a Dark Angels on.
Well,
I like
this might be one for
person
you.
already.
This is one for you, I think.
Were the Dark Angels ever on Armageddon? So, ever is a mutable term, right? Operation Imperator, which is the book that comes in the Armageddon launch box, doesn't specifically cite the Dark Angels having a presence on Armageddon in the
Who
Crusade.
cares about that?
But it does disclose that there
Oh
are a
my
number of
gosh.
unspecified chapters
These
sort of at
guys.
work there. So I think if you wanted,
What kind of Q&A is this?
with-
No one's asking these questions. You guys made these things up.
Yeah. The other thing we do know is that in some of the earlier battles for Armageddon, so just before the third war for Armageddon, there were definitely Dark Angels in a nearby system fighting
Like
against
Nazdrag, right?
Nazdrag and Ghazghkull,
Yeah.
that kind of alliance. So there have been Dark Angels in the vicinity of Armageddon. In the
They've
past.
got a history.
They do. Yeah.
I like that. Okay, so more on models that we see in the Armageddon launch box. Will we see multi-part versions of any of the units that come in the Armageddon launch box as part of future releases?
Yes, we will. There will be multi-part versions of several of the units in the Armageddon set. Those units, the multi-part versions, will bring new options. As
Yeah,
well.
these are all made up. Like, they made them up. They didn't take questions from any of us.
This is one of the most asked questions, I think, or close to. It says, is Deathwatch still an army in the new edition? I got worried when they didn't feature alongside Space Marines in their faction focus.
Yeah, so we got quite a lot of this question in. Lots of you play in Deathwatch, want to make sure your army still works in the new edition. It absolutely does. Deathwatch continue to work kind of as they do today. So you can either add them into Imperial armies through Imperial agents, through the Ally system, or you can take a Space Marine army and say this is a Deathwatch Space Marine army. You don't get any new detachments necessarily in the new edition as it launches, but you can access all the various different Space Marine detachments that other Space Marine chapters can as well. So you've still got a few options in terms of how your detachments are.
Sure, makes sense.
No codex for
Well,
Deathwatch, no.
Do shooting armies suck now?
Yeah, so we've shown quite a lot of rules from the new edition, and there's like a bit of a narrative, I guess, online about lots of them look quite favourable to combat armies. And certainly, if you've got a combat army, there's lots of things to look forward to. There's a few people who've got like Tau players, Astra Militarum players, that sort of thing, are a little bit worried that their armies might not function as well into combat armies. They work absolutely fine. There are a few things that help out shooting armies in the game in terms of how the battlefields and the missions work. So one of the things that definitely helps is that most of the time now the objectives are a terrain piece, and that means that to take the objective you have to be on the terrain. At the moment, in the current edition of Warhammer 40,000, a lot of the time you can kind of take an objective by sort of putting your toe onto it on the other side of a wall
parking
somewhere.
the other side and avoiding.
Yeah, that's very difficult to do in the new edition. So most of the time when a unit is taking an objective, it will basically be available as a target to fire at as long as you can get close enough. The other thing is that a lot of the missions, if you have a combat army, encourage you to basically run across open ground towards enemy units. So if you can set up firing lanes appropriately, shooting armies do very well at kind of blunting that initial charge. So they will be fine. The other thing is that if any units maybe perform slightly differently than they used to because of rules changes, there will be some points changes into the new edition as well. So they will be fine. If you've got a Tau army, they'll be fine.
It almost feels the Tau players right now. Similar to the Death Watch question, I suppose, but are Grey Knights still an army?
Grey Knights are definitely still an army in the new edition.
Very much so, right?
And they will get some new detachments.
Next question, almost the mirror of Grey Knights. What's going on with Demons?
So Demons as well continue to be an army into the new edition. Demons didn't get a codex in the last edition, but they did get their index at the start of 10th. That index continues to be completely legal in games of Warhammer 40,000, and on top of that you've got some new detachments that allow them to do some stuff that they couldn't previously do. So Demons absolutely continue to be an army, and will also feature in the kind of god-specific Chaos Legions as well. So you can have either.
Awesome. So here's a
No codex for
I saw
demons.
some new orc units of combi weapons where the stats change. Is that a thing we can expect more of?
So yes, broadly. So some of the new orc units, as spotted, have things like combi rockets or combi scorchers, that sort of thing. And in the new
Yeah,
stuff,
better than freaking Death
they
Watch.
now distinguish between what kind of thing is attached to your shooter, basically. So what we're not doing is going back to the units that already exist and changing all the stats for existing data sheets. But what you might see is, where appropriate, as codexes release into this edition, combi weapons might tailor themselves into their specific niche. So combi rockets is a great example. The combi rocket has a stat which has an anti-vehicle effectively version that does more damage to it, rather than just being a generic combi shooter.
The next question, I've seen this one a few times. What happened to Runherds? The answer to which is Runherds still entirely exist. They're now 0 to 1 on Gretchen units. So you can have a Runhead if you like, but if you want your Gretchen to be free and frolic and enjoy life, oppressed by
Yeah, do you want your grot supervised, basically?
There you go.
You can choose.
The question really is, how long do you want to stick around? Very good. When will we see a battle report for the new edition on Warhammer Plus?
That's a great question. So we will have a battle report on Warhammer Plus, which features the rules of the new edition. That battle report will be landing this month, so in May, which is pretty cool. Next one we've got on here is a lore question, which is Armageddon the same planet as Ormur?
I mean, on the one hand, that sounds something like heresy, and Imperial Records have probably been lost. But on the other hand, kind of confirmed in the Beast that Rises series, right?
Heavily implied, I think.
Heavily implied or confirmed?
Is there anything we ever really confirmed? in Warhammer?
I would bet a pint, but not my house.
That's fair. The next one is, will we see points of units change in the new edition?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Loads of things will change in terms of points.
Made up questions.
Just
How would anybody ask that?
We'll see them when they come out with the balance.
They change points as soon as they release points.
Any big decisions now.
That's silly.
Yeah, so I think there are some themes in terms of the directions of points. So you can already kind of extrapolate some of the things that might be changing based on the rules that we've shown on the Warhammer community website.
Sure.
So units that are very fast combat moving infantry, for example, are very good in this edition, right? Like, so if you've got things like Possessed or something, or like Court 8 Bound, that sort of thing, are very good. There are some units which maybe aren't as effective as they used to be. So things like artillery is like still definitely worth having in your army, but is relatively less effective than it was. So that might cost less points, so you can get more in or find more space for other units in your army. And there will be a few things like that where they've kind of worked out this kind of unit is a bit better, this kind of unit is a bit worse. But broadly speaking, your army can be roughly the same size.
I think an orc player who wrote this one. I'd like to think that if the orcs win Armageddon, they call it Warmageddon.
I I think that's a very a solid shout. They definitely have a cool Orky name for it.
Also, if they win, it just never stops being a war zone. Right? They just fight forever.
Yeah, I think the Orcs don't really want to win Armageddon
But
outright.
winning is just the fight never ending.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. If they killed all of the people they were fighting on Armageddon, they'd probably be a bit sad about it.
That's enough to do.
Yeah.
Invite more people.
They're probably quite happy.
So how does Ignore's cover work on all those flamer weapons? Now it does nothing.
Yeah, so in the last edition of Warhammer 40,000, when you had a cover save, it was basically +1 to your armor save.
Yeah.
And if you had a flamer that ignored cover, they didn't get that bonus. In the new edition, cover gives you -1 to hit. Most flamer weapons have
Automatically hit.
torrent and have ignores cover. Torrent is, relatively speaking, a more useful rule than it used to be, because -1 to hit is a big debuff to units that are shooting. But it doesn't do anything extra on top of ignores cover. So when you see flamers, when we start to roll out things like codexes, you might see some changes to stats. There isn't a specific new rule for ignores cover and torrent that does anything extra that you might expect. Flamers are about as good as they were in the last edition.
Yeah, and like Overwatch sequences have to be in place and helps as well. Flame people automatically hit them with Overwatch, which is
Yeah.
fantastic. They're still good.
Yeah, flamers are great.
They just,
Really good.
They just have a slightly different impact. I'm really enjoying the flame one now. Right. How do stealth and cover stack?
Yeah, so stealth is -1 to hit. The default bonus for being in cover for many units is -1 to hit. They don't stack, so if you're stealthy and in cover, you're not -2. The way to think about it really is that stealth is a way of gaining cover without having to be in cover. So you are stealthy enough that you are as difficult to hit as someone in cover, even if you're out in the open. Will Orc units still get power claws?
Yeah, absolutely is the answer. Not in the Armageddon box. Those models are all push fit, and you've seen the options. But their orcs will still have power claw options. And in fact, we previewed an orc war boss a few weeks back
Yeah.
who had a power claw option on. So there's even evidence of forthcoming orcs with power claws.
Can I mix Heavy Bolter and Melter Eliminators in one squad?
No, you can't. Is the answer. And simply because they have different special abilities.
Yeah.
So the Heavy Bolter Eliminators are all about crowd control, and the Eliminators with Melters are all about blowing up the balls and heavy. Will Tyranid armies still get to use the Subterranean Assault Detachment?
You will still be able to use Subterranean Assault, which is particularly cool because it combos very nicely
There's a little interesting about torrent.
going out for Warhammer 40,000 racing.
Will any changes be made to falling back out of combat / desperate escape?
A little bit. So the main change there is the way that hazardous rolls work. So when you fall back from combat in some instances, you have to make hazard rolls. Hazard rolls now fail on a 1 or a 2, but if you fail them, for most units, you take a mortal wound for each failure, rather than just losing models outright. And that means that if you've got models with multiple wounds, you have to make quite a few failures before you start losing them. But failing on a 1 or a 2 is quite punishing. So you want to avoid making hazard rolls if you've got to do that.
That's reason. So, how many Space Marine Lieutenants will we be getting in the next edition?
I think it depends how many protesters show up and demand Space Marine planets. Are there still boarding actions?
Yeah. So, in fact, boarding actions, you could also roll into this the Apocalypse, Star Wars, or the Armored Spear.
Yeah, so all the rules that came in the supplement and expansion books
So,
for the run of
500
this edition.
Worlds, Maelstrom, Armageddon, Return of Yarick, all of those ways of playing, those rules that exist in those expansions, perfectly legitimate to use in the 11th edition.
Yeah, they're considered current rules of those incarnations of the rule.
With every objective being a piece of terrain, does this mean that every unit on an objective will get the benefit of cover, i.e. -1 to hit?
So generally it does for those units that benefit. So things like infantry, for example, are one of those units where if you're on a terrain piece, you're at -1 to hit. So most of the time, if you're firing an infantry unit on an objective, you'll be at -1 to hit.
Yeah.
If you have something like a vehicle, you can usually engineer it in such a way that you can park yourself on a little bit and have a lump of terrain or something between you and the thing that's firing at you. So you might also be able to get a -1 to hit, but you don't. If you're a vehicle, you don't innately get -1 to hit for being on it, unless there's also something to be.
Sorry.
Lore-wise, do we know if any other factions that aren't the main ones on Armageddon have any kind of presence?
So we know bits, right? So we get some information in Armageddon Return of Yarick, which obviously puts the Imperial Age.
Who asked questions about lore on this thing?
I guess it depends on the main.
Like, don't you got like 10,000 books that tells you about those freaking lore?
Watchers have been on Armageddon throughout. They've got
They're like, we do. Read a book.
base operations there and
Like, fudge, dude. That's not what we're after here.
but also,
How can you tell me that all the
Mechanicus have
Primarchs are dead?
some of
You
the-
told me that Yarick was dead the last time, and then Yarick pops up, so you're a liar.
operating as mercenaries
Liar.
in one of the operating out northern reaches.
Like, I remember that little video when they were announcing, I don't remember what the hell they were announcing, and then they started, like, when they started doing it, they're like, is Yarick coming back? They're like, well, in the lore-wise, he's dead. I'm like,
Invaded by.
and then he came back. So I'm like, you
There's
liars.
just holdouts from. the
Yeah, you
last
never
era.
kind of completely eradicate the taint, and also if you've got lots of big hive cities and lots of big clumps of guardsmen anywhere, you've probably got the odd cult popping up.
So, heavy transport is the header for this question. Can I use the +1 to hit on heavy weapons in the turn I disembark?
You can't have +1 to hits from your heavy weapon benefit on the turn you disembark. The heavy rule changes a little bit. You can get +1 to hit if you've moved a little bit, so you move less than
Up to
3,
three,
yeah, up to 3. But you can't get it on the turn that you deploy, or the turn that you move out from a vehicle, or if you are engaged in combat.
Will swarms like the Canoptic Scarab Swarm finally be able to walk through walls?
So this is a question about, in the current edition of Warhammer 40,000, most infantry can effectively move through ruins, imagining they can find a gap.
But the
And-
smallest of
swarms
things somehow can't.
which felt a bit strange. In the new edition, swarms are called out alongside infantry as a unit is basically able to move through most types of terrain.
Mhm.
So yes,
This one's nice and easy. Will Orc boys still have the option to have one model, a rocket launcher or big shooter, as none have that option in the Armageddon box set? The answer is emphatically yes. If you've got some lying around, you can add them into those units, make some swaps, and I'm sure there'll be plenty of ways to do it in the future.
I like this next question.
Hit me.
Ask you, which chapters are present on Armageddon?
I'm glad you asked. I have a short list. It is not a short list.
And non-exhaustive. as well.
Yes, yeah. First of all, this is not all of them. This is just the ones that we could find, which are named Ultramarine Salamanders, Black Dragons, Celestial Lions, Sons of Auror, Marines, Malevolent, Necropolis Hawks, White Scars, Red Talons, Emperor Spears, Subjugators, Black Templars, Crimson Fists, Stormlords, Angels of Radicant, Masters of Protolus, Space Wolves, Sons of Guilliman, Nova Marines, Iron Hands, Penumbral Talons, Dark Krakens, Angels of Fury, Storm Giants. Plus, we know there are some which are not specified already.
Yep.
My hunch is that,
There's maybe a Dark Angel. Or
yeah, they're shadowy, unforgiven, they're knocking around somewhere. That is a lot of Space Marines as part of Operation House.
And a lot of those are covered in the Operation Imperator narrative book, including like heraldries and things for them. So a very good excuse to paint that. Like
There's a surprisingly cool amount of stuff in there about like what they're all up to and where they're operating, and really gives you this feel of this sort of global war being fought by loads of different Space Marine elements as this crusade descends to try and war there. I like it. Will there be an FAQ update at launch to change existing data sheets?
Yes, there will. Most of the data sheets don't change in this edition. Most of the units are the same as they are in the Codex. There is the occasional unit where a rule might have fundamentally changed and their interaction with the game changes in some way because of changes to the core rules. In those instances, there'll be a small change to some data sheets.
How did the Blood Angels make it across the Great Rift to fight at Armageddon, given that the homeworld is in Imperium Nihilus? Well, the answer is that most of them didn't, frankly.
Yeah. So I think this is a really good question actually because
It touches an interesting point of the lore, doesn't it?
Yeah, so we've got Blood Angels on the box. Obviously, they're kind of the poster boys of the box set. They are synonymous with Armageddon. They've been there a few times, but it's a very good question because most of the Blood Angels are based millions of miles away, right? On in Baal, on the other side of the Great Rift. The Blood Angels that appear on Armageddon are effectively a small force that's managed to make it across the Great Rift. And because of the kind of honour oaths that the chapter has to the planet of Armageddon, when they heard that this crusade was being amassed, they were like, yes, of course we're on board.
Well, things are only going well on Baal to start with, aren't they? Right? They've had a lot go down in recent times, and add to that the fact that they've got to cross the Great Rift.
Dan, no one cares.
It speaks to that relationship. Dante was essentially the commander of operations in this. Well, depends on your count. Does the first demon will count? Anyway, so you can imagine that Dante, in particular, feels his burden and duty to send force, even if he can't go himself.
Yeah, region of Imperial Mountains, stuff like that. Huge amount of job. His inbox is big. Will the Lion and Gulliman finally leave this edition?
I think the galaxy is a big place, so maybe not. Kind of hope so. Can't imagine what the last things to say.
Yeah, be an interesting meeting for sure.
Dude's already taking orders today.
And mission chapter approved that be available separately from the 11th edition Launchbox.
Short answer.
So basically, everything in this box will be available individually at some point in the future. The exception being the Operation Imperator campaign book, which is completely exclusive to this box. Also, the box itself is exclusive.
That's true. If you are a box collector, then you'll want to pick it up, and likewise, if you want to enjoy all of the stuff that's in Operation Imperator. Nice. Is Lance is Lance a +1 or a reroll tool?
So this was a typo on the Warhammer community website. We originally posted it as reroll to wounds. That was wrong. It is still +1.
Now, you have to explain this terminology. I've not heard it before. Will Uppy Downy become an official rules term?
I think this might be a joke question, but it's kind of a good question. So, Uppy Downy basically has become the go-to term for units that are able to remove themselves from the board at the end of opponent's turn and then redeploy. Uppy Downy is not set to become an official rules term, unfortunately. Although I think maybe if we have like a high Gothic terminology for it, like Ascendium Descendius or something like that, that could work.
I'm just going to call him Uppy Downy. It's fun.
Okay.
So, we'll get into combat from destroy transport. Now comes the charge.
So it doesn't count as a charge move, which means you don't get any charge bonuses off the back of it. There are actually 3 ways of getting into close combat in the new edition. One of them is charging, or being charged. Another one is you're able to combat disembark in certain situations for a transport. If your transport has been surrounded by orcs or something, you can apply that and fight. And the last one is with surge moves. So this is a thing that's kind of been in the game before, but surge moves have been rationalised into a single universal rule for everybody. So basically, you get in certain instances, units will be able to move if they get shot at or targeted, that sort of thing, and they can move either D6 or D3 or something toward their units. And you can get into engagement range with a surge move.
Getting into combat as a result of your transport destroy is essentially the worst way to go about it.
Yes.
Pick a different method if you can. So, those of us old enough to remember the early 90s will, I guess it was late 90s, will remember this term. Are any armies being squatted in this edition? For those of you who don't know, squats, I guess the artists formerly known as squats, now leads of Votan, they used to exist in Warhammer 40,000 up to 2nd edition. They went away for like a generation. People are wondering if any other armies are due to disappear.
There are no armies being squatted, and you should say League of Votan.
League of Votan, there you go.
It's the new term.
Very good. Not happening. How many stratagems will each army have in a 2,000 points game?
So, in the current edition, you tend to have 6 stratagems. In the new edition, that will wiggle a little bit. So, because you build detachments together to make your army rules, sometimes you will have more or less stratagems depending on which ones you pick. Most of the time, you will have either 6 or 9 stratagems.
Okay. Yeah.
In a 2,000 point.
Sure. Are games faster or slower? And the answer is about the same, with a little bit of nuance in where that time is spent. Is that fair?
That is fair, yeah.
So essentially, like, there's some decisions to make as you're choosing your army and then comparing each other got, and I think that will take a bit more time maybe to set up in in like a competitive environment, then perhaps it would
Yes, the specific thing for maybe tournament games is when you meet your opponent, the force disposition you've chosen will tell you what mission to play, and that means that effectively it will tell you what battlefields to lay out. You get like a choice of a couple of battlefields. It'll say this is where the terrain goes. So you'll need to set up the terrain ahead of the battle. So that takes a little bit of time unless it's already the right layout. The game itself tends to be a bit faster, and there's a couple of reasons. One of them is because of the way that dice rolling works now. Fast dice rolling is assumed. So there were a few points in the previous edition where if you knew what you were doing, you sort of slow down your dice and go like, right, I'll take this on, say, I'll take this on, say. Now you just do it all at once all the time. And the other thing that makes it a bit faster is things like when the decisions happen in the turn. So Overwatch is a really good example, where previously you used to be able to trigger Overwatch at the end of any move your opponent did. So there was a little bit of a cagey movement phase where I'm moving a unit and then it sort of looks at you and goes like, do you want to do anything about that? And then I move another unit. Now it just happens at the end of the phase, so you could just move your whole army without worrying about the order you're moving it in, or having to stop to check your opponent doesn't want to interrupt, because there's a really clear moment when that will happen.
How do Leagues of Votann army rules work if there are no objectives?
So we got this question a few times from Leagues of Votann players.
Should they form the league?
I think they did. That must have been what happened. So the rules work absolutely fine. When you play a game of the new edition, before the game starts, the map will tell you which of the pieces of terrain count as objectives, and the entire piece of terrain counts as an objective. So actually, if you've got any abilities that trigger off enemy units being on objectives, which Leagues of Votann do, lots of armies do, rerolls do against models on objectives sort of thing, it's probably more effective now than it was in the last edition.
What happens to Imperial agents? The answer is they basically work exactly the same as they do today. They have their existing codex. They're not getting any new detachments at launch.
Yeah, that's right. So you can still put them into any other Imperial army as an ally, so you put an assassin in or Inquisitor or something like that. And the great new Inquisitor models came out with the Armageddon bottles. Or you can use them as an army, work just as they do. How does healing work then?
In a nutshell, you bring back whole models productions.
So there's a few mechanics in the game that allow you to heal a unit. Most of the time previously you couldn't bring back models unless the rules specified, but now if you heal, you can bring back whole models if you heal them.
So you did that to me when we were playing the combat then last week. With,
Yes, I brought some boys back.
War.
Yeah, that's right.
Are the core rules for 11th edition free, like in the
Yes.
we'll be able to get them on one foot down that. Down.
That's absolutely right. Got a Dark Angel question for you.
Especially something.
This is a good one for you. Dark Angel fan, what colour are Vanguard veterans? Are they green or bone?
First of all, whoever said this is an excellent human being. Second of all, it really just depends. The question comes about because obviously Vanguard veterans are first company veterans. They wear Quickstep marks on their shoulders, which would imply within the Dark Angels that they're in the Deathwing, and that would imply that they would be painted in bone. We've seen the heavy metal Stern Guard, I think, painted in dark green.
Yep.
So there's an argument for painting in dark green. I think the honest truth is you can paint them either, and then the complication comes in because the battle companies 3, 4, and 5 they maintain their own rank of company veterans who aren't typically Terminator veterans who would have to extend I paint my Blade Guard veterans who are green and bone with a mix of green and bone and whole.
You do both helmets or
Yeah.
Hope you like that.
If you don't paint how you like.
Are the new custodian models that just came out for Horus Heresy, will they be the new models going into the new Force?
Yes. All of the plastic custodians that we've seen released will be totally usable for That's easy.
Which units in the Armageddon box will be released separately?
No, release separate releases in the future. So this question has a couple of layers to it. First of all of them. The only thing that's true exclusive we talked about before is Operation Predator and the box. So you can expect to find the other models in other sets or separately as time.
And you saw similar things with the Leviathan set.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I think all of the things from the last few.
Yeah.
This one, somebody's fishing in. Which are the first codexes.
Orcs and Space Marines.
As a surprise to you, probably.
Surprise, not surprise.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so pushing the boat out. What's the third codex?
The one after the second.
Okay, points. How many points is each side?
I feel like so.
So they are about 750 points. So not exactly, but roughly speaking, you've got a combat patrol and then a bit more. So about 750 points.
Yes, if you're playing combat patrol, a few things sort of set aside. Okay, speaking of combat patrol, will combat patrol rules be in the Armageddon box and rule book, or is the new combat patrol book required? That's the combat patrol companion, right?
Yeah. So you don't need to have a combat patrol companion to play combat patrol. All of the rules for combat patrol will be free, and you'll be able to get them in the Warhammer 40,000. So it's all the stuff you need, all the attachments and the data sheets.
So you gotta pay for the Warhammer 40,000 app, so it's technically not free.
Nuance there, the combat patrol companion answers the question. If you were completely new to Warhammer 40,000, somebody in the gaming group is, you've got the core rules, which in the past sometimes the core book for Warhammer 40,000 has some exposed to law, and the core rules that come inside Armageddon and the Assault Set don't have any law particularly in it, and so I've seen some people ask, like, where's the law? The Combat Patrol Companion book has bucket loads of great law in it, and will be very much
Bucket
simple
loads.
for pick and play. Download the data sheet from that, and you've got everything you need to start playing, sort your army, and also story and all that. So that's a good credit. There you go.
What's the deal with Crusade in the new edition?
Okay, that's a very simple one. First of all, we've got a 10th edition codex and Crusade rules. Still work, you can play Crusade games to your heart's content and have a great time with it. Crusade, like content going forward, you won't find that in the codexes. It will be in narrative packages. So, narrative packages.
Yeah, not free, but free enough, I guess.
Cool little set of rules in the Maelstrom book, which was Crucible of Champions.
Yeah, so you've got some
Yeah, it
heroes.
basically allows you to kind of create custom heroes and give them cool war gear, and people are having loads of fun either like painting up cool stuff or even converting models to vehicles. And that's the sort of way that content that's like Crusade will release in the future. So we know loads of people love to do Crusade-like things, but the codexes going forward won't have Crusade content. The things that will be like Crusade will release in things that look a bit like the Maelstrom book.
Sure. Indirect fire and hidden. How does that work?
So, when you choose a target, if you've got indirect fire, you can choose something that you can't see. So you could choose a hidden enemy unit, even if they're hiding way at the back of the battlefield, which is kind of how you'd expect artillery would work. It's about the only thing in the game that can do it. If you choose something you can't see, you hit them on sixes, unless you have a unit nearby in your army that can see them. So if you've got something like Basilisk at the back of the board,
You're taking truly speculative.
and you're taking complete speculative shots, you're going to be hitting very rarely. It might still be worth it if you know there's a one model part from the objective.
Well, or you just don't have anything else to
Or not
shoot.
enough to shoot, yeah, which is quite common in the first few turns of the game. But late, if you've got something like a Sentinel or some Ratlings or something that's like shimmy their way forward and they've spotted an enemy unit, you can hit them on a much more reliable.
Nice, I like that. It gives you something for those sort of advanced elements to do. So this next question, and you could read this one in a couple of ways. How do aircraft work? And I assume this is all about aerodynamics and like the physics of how wind passes over the wings.
I'm not sure that was what they were going for. I think they might have been going for how do aircraft work in the new edition of Warhammer 40,000.
In which case they move by ingress.
Yeah, they work very well. So all the planes and aircraft in your force basically start the game in reserve. They move on to the game through an ingress move, which is the way that you would deploy from reserves any other unit. Then you can basically put them anywhere around the edge of the battlefield and kind of get yourself a bombing run or a strafing run against something. And then at the end of your opponent's turn, they remove themselves from the battlefield and they can come on again in your next turn for another strafing run, basically. So they're quite a useful tool to put heavy weapons wherever you would like a big platform of heavy weapons to be and kind of take out enemy tanks or bombing units. That sort of thing.
Will we see a return to granular points?
So we got quite a few people asking about kind of granular points and points, that sort of thing. The answer is yes, a bit.
But not to the extent when you're spending 1 point per
Yeah, we're not going back to the days of like I gave this guy a bolt pistol so it cost 1 point. There are some big items of war gear that fundamentally change the way that a unit might work. So an example, when we're talking to the rules guys, was something like a Riptide, which has a few big guns that do fundamentally different things in the game. They might have a slightly different point depending on which one you choose.
Sure.
So you don't need to worry too much about like exactly which weapons your basic battle line squads have, but when you get to the really big stuff, which has like big changes in terms of its function on the battlefield, you might see some different points.
Right. Is the box temporary? Will it sell out and never be back? The answer to that is yes. It is temporary in that we've made a finite number. It's a really big number. There's loads of them. But if you want one, we do recommend you order it early because once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, you can't have this one or this one.
You can have that.
Just for show.
There's a full one on my
I
desk.
didn't know it's not real.
Okay, this is the question everybody wants to know the answer to. How many minus Calgar amateurs can we expect to get in the 11th
It's a
edition?
great question. We have hundreds of people asking this. Enough money.
Is there ever truly enough?
Can Imperial Knights still use Horus Heresy? Heresy era Knights.
Yes. Will there be allies in 11th edition?
So you'll have allies in the way that you do today. So you can ally in a Chaos Knight or Imperial Agent units into your Imperial armies. But we're not going back to full allied forces where you have things like Eldar and Tau fighting alongside each other. We're not going back to the Age of Soup.
No.
So I think part of where this question's come from is because we've been talking about detachments, and in previous editions, detachments,
Staple.
you sort of attach detachments together. A detachment is an ability that you choose which affects your entire army. So if you had, you say, I've got a Space Marine army, and maybe you've got one detachment that interacts with your intercessors, and you've got another detachment that interacts with librarians. All of those rules would apply to everything in your army that's got the appropriate keywords. So if you joined a librarian to your intercessor squad, they would be able to benefit from both sets of detachments. So you can do some quite powerful combos with certain different armies.
Okay, well, that's the best information I got so far.
Any bonuses for not using all three of the detachment points? No.
No.
So use them or lose them.
Use them or lose them.
You really might as well just pick another, like if you've got one detachment point left over, just pick a detachment and use it because there may be some benefit to it depending on what you end up facing or doing.
Yeah, and it's 3 detachment points and 2,000 points. If you play in smaller games, you might get slightly less, or bigger games, you might get more. But yes, occasionally there are attachments that will only impact one model in your army. So there's a few for Space Marines, Emperor's Champion, we've got one. Some for GT models, which impact some of your kind of smaller units, so that they can be quite. Even if you've only got one model, you're like, yeah, well, no, I've got a point. I don't need to do anything else with it. You might as well.
Not going to do anything else at the point, are you?
I like this next question. What happens to the
Don't like brushes.
when they land on a planet? Are they left there, or are they picked up and reused?
So the Imperium is weird, isn't it? In that it's simultaneously incredibly wasteful, but also really like fastidious over not losing things that it considers of value, right? So at the end of any battle, you can imagine that the Tech Marines and the Chapter Serfs descend and fastidiously reclaim and recover everything that they can, and that would include drop pods. I like the idea that drop pods become more honoured the more successful drops that they're making. Right?
Yeah. You can also imagine that maybe every now and again there's one that gets lost somewhere if the Space Marines all kind of died on a mission or something, and then the local ecclesiarch sort of take it away and make
Oh,
a
nice.
little shrine out of it or something. But yeah, we think they mostly get reclaimed.
There are interesting bits of lore about the lengths to which chapters will go to reclaim war gear and vehicles and things. So, as long as the drop pod in any way survives impact, it's done its job, and that's worthy of like honouring its machine spirit. Isn't it?
Indeed.
What changes are there to psychic powers in the new edition?
So there are some changes to the way psychic powers work. The main thing is that psychic attacks now basically ignore modifiers to hit and wound. So previously psychic was mostly just a keyword that attached to units, and you'd have like buffs against it or maybe some abilities that trigger on psychic units. Now if you have psychic as a keyword on a weapon, particularly in the shooting phase, it does extra stuff. So effectively you get free ignores cover, so no minuses to hit. But also if the enemy's got any abilities on their data sheet or they're using any stratagems that lower the wound roll, you can ignore.
Sure. When playing a 1500 point game, which rules would you recommend to be used? Strike Force or Elite Covenants?
So you effectively count as playing Strike Force, so 1,000 points.
Up to 1,900.
Up until 1,999 points, until you hit the 2,000 point mark, and then you tick over into the next size of game. That's how that works.
To Adam and Eddie, what's your personal favourite tactical combos? So I've been looking quite hard at things that I can use to sandwich in land speeders and bikes to work out the combo. I really enjoy using the Lion's Blade Strike Force, and so there's a couple of one-point attachments which I'm looking to try and sandwich and things in to get sort of maximum ravenry fun alongside my guys in the combat.
So I've got a couple. So I've been playing quite a lot of Spaceballs recently. I took them to Expan, that's quite fun. Most of their Codex detachments are 2 detachment points, which means that I'm looking at kind of the new ones, which are mostly 1. So I like the look of the Veterans of the Flank, which is the thing that buffs Grey Hunter units. I quite like having Grey Hunters and Najal Stormcrawler. So having that unit be able to do actions and then still put out all the pain is quite useful. That was good. And then I'm also looking at the Gene Stealer Cult ones, which we've got a video about quite soon. There's some really, really good 1 detachment points ones for them, and I'm thinking of just taking all of those together.
Nice. How much will the Armageddon box set cost?
We can't give you the exact price, but we can tell you it's a little bit more than the Leviathan box.
A little bit less than Saturn.
When can I buy it?
You can buy Warhammer 40,000 Armageddon in June. Watch this space for more information. We'll give you a fixed date closer to.
I think that's our last question.
That is our last question. It's been really fun to go through these and to provide some answers. Hopefully you found it interesting as well. I've enjoyed it.
Always fun to talk about.
Nice. So if you've enjoyed the answers and
What's up, Nurgle Matthew?
you'd like to see again, drop some comments in the chat, either wherever you're watching this. Just let us know, and if you respond positively, maybe we'll do another one.
Yeah. And if we didn't answer your question and you didn't send one in, that's why.
Well, yes, exactly so. If you didn't send it, then you can't be saying that we didn't answer. That seems fair. Nice. My stomach is rumbling. Poor old, my stomach, but Bugman's is still open. So should we just grab something to eat? Nice. Thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll catch you next time.
I don't know, guys. They're always terrible at giving anything about anything. I don't even know why they even do it. Like, don't even do it. So it's less than Saturnine, which that was a $300 box, and more than Leviathan, which is $250 box. So it's going to be a $275 box. So it's going to be a $275 box USD. So that means that I'll probably be done collecting boxes by the time they get to 12th edition. Because the thing about Saturnine or the Age of Darkness box is the fact that you get more models out of those. And then jokes on them. I have a combat patrol in my hands and I have work till September. So to me, it's going to be a $275 box. So we were already, Leviathan was $250, right? So it's going to be $275. Like they're gonna jack it up by $25. And again, not enough models in that box. Seems like the boxes are coming with less and less of them. Because you only got like, you got like 20 boys, and then the stuff that they got, what, like grots. I don't know if it was 10 grots or 5 grots. I'm assuming that'd be 10 grots in there. Shrinkflation, yeah, big time. They've been doing that for some time, dude. That's been a very intellectual move on their part doing that, because you see it in the Battle Force boxes. You start seeing it in, you know, yeah, no Gunther, Runthard, Rufus, whatever his freaking name is. Rumple Foreskin. So yeah, so you get the grots, you get Weird Boy, you get that like grot commander thingy. But yeah, you're getting a lot less miniatures in this box than you did with Leviathan. And the Saturnine box, that's a big box of stuff. Like that comes with a lot. I mean, that came with like, that was the Dreads, the Terminators, the big shooty thingy, whatever it was. Tons and tons of Marines. You get so many Marines, man. You got like 40 Marines in that thing. Just in the Marines themselves, you got 40 of them. So, yeah, the big one is that they just keep giving you less and less, and they're charging more and more. I mean, it is a intelligent move on their end, because they're killing it without having to put that much out. But I've already started noticing that anyways going into the Battle Force boxes. Like we've been seeing that year after year, charging more for the less of the units. Code for skin is on. Enough airbrushing for night. Time to clean and play Subnautica 2. Nice. That's always fun. Yeah. I think by the time it gets to 12th edition, dude, it's gonna be like, here's 10 models for $300. It's like getting really ridiculous. Oh man, I mean, we're already, what, 8th edition? I don't even think 8th edition was $200, but it might have been. 8th edition was probably a $200 box. 9th edition was a $200 box, but I almost felt like 8th edition was a cheaper box. Yeah, like Combat Patrols, like 148 at the end of 9th, and now they're like 220, 240. They're expensive, man. Like taking some away, yeah, exactly, dude. It's bottlenecking, that's for sure. It's bottlenecking. Yeah, it's just that it's getting so expensive now that it's actually making the Heresy a lot better of a buy. They pop out new Marines every week, it feels like it. Yeah, so I think, Bob, by the time it gets to 12th edition, they're going to be $300 boxes, and they're going to only have like maybe 40 miniatures in it. Like, we're getting pretty bad. They're already doing $275, and I think it's like 50 miniatures that are in that thing. I forgot the whole breakdown of 3, 4, 5. They're giving you 61. They're giving you 61 units, but they're not giving you a whole lot because, like, you gotta say. Oh yeah, for sure. It's an easy way of turning product. But yeah, but they're like 38 brand new miniatures for orcs. And it's like, it's not really 38 brand new ones. You got 20 boys and 10 grots. So already that's this 30 just regular boys. So you got 30 like chum miniatures, and then you got 8 new miniatures. And then like 23 new Space Marines, when 10 of them, I believe, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, so 10 of them is intercessors. So it's technically only like 13 new ones, and they're not really that new. Yeah, because you gotta take 3 because that means they're just restocking up a different Eradicators. So the Eradicators don't have multi-meltas, they have heavy bolters now. So it's like, okay, so you got 13 of the same models. And so, I don't even know what the hell is 10. And then that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, so 10 are relatively new, sort of. I mean, you get another captain, like, we already have like 6,000 captains. And then they just got rid of the librarian, the old school librarian, and then now they just redid the librarian again. Scalpers don't scalp. Yeah. Brand new units in that box, and the lieutenant and the walker. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's all there is. Like, everything else is relatively the same stuff. It was kind of... It's rough. Features on, yeah. Yeah, that's all. I mean... Everything was just redone models. And it is kind of a bummer though, I have to say. It bums me out a little bit. And they'll sell all out. And they'll still be making their fortunes. Even with that ridiculous price for them. $275 is a lot, but I would never buy 3 boxes of that one. 10th edition was the last time that I bought multiple boxes of things. Everything's gonna start turning out just being 1 box. New, like if they would have done more new, they would have even more data sheets, I know. And still keeping 2 Marneus Calgars too, so you can still have the old Marneus Calgar with 2 Ventrix Honor Guards, or you got the Marneus Calgar, the brand new one, and then you can get like 3 or 6 of the Ventress Honor Guard. Like it's just, they're just making Space Marines more confusing. And then they're making orcs more confusing because they're not taking away any of the boys. I would imagine that like the old boys would be gone, but maybe they'll still be sticking around. Like the old school boys that came in a group of 11. 10 boys and a knob. Well, I don't know. mean, all they're doing is just trying to ride a hype until that hype is no longer a hype anymore. No, none of the old school, right? And the 10th edition ones will both go now. None of the old ones has too many complaints about the 10th edition ones. So they're getting rid of the old ones that are for 10th edition, they're getting rid of those too. Yeah, you can only do 5 and 4 plus a knob. Yeah, it was very confusing because I don't know if they're gonna still keep those new school. Well, this would be the newer school for the ones, the Armageddon orcs, and then you got 10th edition orcs. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna keep them or not. We'll have to wait and see. Because it sure took them a long time to get rid of the old school boys. Yeah, they did make a very silly box. I don't know. The whole thing is just, well, that's just GW's way anyways. I'm almost thinking that the new school Armageddon orcs, because those are going to be push fit models, I bet that will probably somewhat correct the issue you have with the 10th edition ones. As of either in an extra knob towards a knob squad. So by the time you had 100 boys, you have 5 knobs for a knob squad. Yeah, it's just rough, man. Like, it's just, maybe the Armageddon one will fix that. War boss, big boss, banner knob, pain boy, weird boy. So that's not gonna fix nothing either. So all these guys have a shooter and a chopper in both hands. Well, maybe. So these ones are just all shooters and have a chopping block of some kind. What a pain in the ass. I hope they don't get rid of the other boys, because it'd be nice if I can get the boys done and get them sold off. Would be wonderful. But again, I'll have to wait and see here. They show the old ones, but they don't even show the 10th edition boys? Oh my god. What a pain in the ass. I'm like, I don't even know what we're gonna do. What a pain. Yeah, I'm like, this thing's gonna be such a nightmare. So you're telling me I got 30 boys from 10th edition? I got 30 10th edition boys, and then it's just like, ah, well, you know. Unreal. Like figures. Thought we knew by now in 9th who Primarch was. Well, it's just weird why he keeps saying that they're all dead. Like, it gets so frustrating with that guy where, like, are you tired of, like, stop saying that? Because, like, you said the same thing about Yarick, and he ain't dead. So maybe that's just something to tell me that I forget the launch box. I don't think he said Sanguinius. He said that they're all dead. Because they're all dead. Oh, maybe they're talking about the tanks, because we have a Rugal Dorn tank, and we have a Lehman Russ tank. Yeah, they said maybe something like a Sanguinius tank. I hope you're wrong. Me too. I would love to have Sanguinius, but Sanguinius is like the deadest of dead. Like, you want to talk about anybody that was dead? Sanguinius is like dead. And the dude for Iron Hands, like he dead. Like Corvus, you're calling it now? Corvus? Yeah, because like I don't think all the good Primarchs are dead. Like the dead ones are. Yeah, like the Dark Angels are the ones for 10th. Yeah. Like they started that, and then they had Lionel Johnson, but I just don't believe that Sanguinius would be coming back. Like we have a much better chance of a different Primarch. Yeah, Corvus coming back all mutated. Because isn't like Corvus, isn't he like the smallest of the Primarchs? They go for a pack of 6, never come back. I don't know, like I just find it just kind of. Because I'm like, you still got Lehman Russ, Rugal Dorn. They're still lost. They're not like dead. Like they don't have like a confirmed body dead. Like we know that shoot, what's the Iron Hands' Primarch? We know that Fulgrim lopped him up. And then Horus killed Sanguinius. And then Conrad, he died too. Then I guess supposedly Alfarius is dead, and his brother. Yeah, Ferris Magnus? No. Ferris Manus? Is that Manus? There you go, yeah, Ferris Manus. Yeah, Ferris Manus, and we know he's dead, and we know Sanguinius is dead. With a possibility of maybe he coming back to life because he's all angelic and stuff, so it'd be kind of cool if they did. Because Sanguinor gets like, there's something weird about Sanguinor. Like every time that Sanguinor's nipples gets hard, he preaches a message from Sanguinius or something. Some weird stuff like that. Something really weird like that. Yeah, like Sanguinor is like a weird one. Like he comes up like anytime that his nipples gets hard, and then he like preaches some sanguineous thing that comes out of him, and then he just vanishes. But yeah, that's like it. Like I don't know. I don't know what Sanguinor is. Yeah, like he preaches something that Sanguinius spoke to him, so he's kind of like the Moses. He's like the Moses of Sanguinius. So like Moses had the message from God is like the same thing as like Sanguinor getting a message from Sanguinius or something. Okay, so Alpharius' brother gets killed by Dorn, but Alpharius is still alive. I thought Alpharius got killed, but I didn't know which one it was. I didn't know if they actually specified which brother got killed, because they were twins. But then Alpharius now I'm trying to remember, because there was a time where you had John Grammaticus and his crew of, ruffians slicing their way through the webway, I guess. That's how they get through things. I don't think they were using the warp, they were cutting through the webway. And then they meet the Eldar Farseer or some person like that for the Eldar. And then the Eldar has like this chest box of the future or something like that. I think I'm getting somewhat close. And when they were getting there, they had a Alpha Legion Space Bro there, but they all go by Alpharius anyways, and he was going by Al. And then he gets up to the box, and then it shows what the future will behold depending on what Alpharius does. So Alpharius was like the turning point for the Alpha Legion. If he goes with Horus Heresy, it would go this direction, and if he did nothing, which that would side with the Emperor, it would go this direction, like one way or the other. So we don't really know if Alpharius actually truly went with Horus Heresy, because I don't think the Alpha Legion was there on Terra when the siege was happening. And then when you get like later down in the books, and then it was like the pre whatever Dorn's called. He's called Rugal Dorn's called something. He has a special name. And when you read that book, it talks about when he slays Alfarius. But we're thinking that that was Omegan or what, or whatever his name was. Sanguinor was the space marine who stood in for Sanguinius during Imperial Secundus, so that Sanguinius did not have to be receiving and listening to petitions. So does that make, so Sanguinor is as old in the heresy during the times that Sanguinius was around? So Sanguinor is the oldest space bro? It's 5 out of 10 at best. Wrath, appreciate the follow, thank you. Okay, so Sanguinor will, well, I thought that Dante, see, like Dante, I don't think Dante ever met Sanguinius. And technically that Dante is the oldest space marine to be alive. So I don't think that Sanguinor is as old or older than Dante. Huh, that's interesting, because I don't know exactly when the Sanguinor, because that would make Sanguinor the oldest space bro. Base follow notification, I have found my people. Welcome, welcome. You met him in astral projection at Devastation. Hold on. Dante met Sanguinor at the projection at Devastation of Baal. But that doesn't make it that Sanguinor, like, Dante is the oldest space bro. He's like over 1,000 years old. And that would make Sanguinor like 10,000 years old. And I don't think Sanguinor is that old. But he's too small to be Sanguinius. Huh, now I'm like really confused because I need to know about Sanguinor. Fragments of Sanguinius' soul, a psychic manifestation of the chapter's faith, or a resurrection hero like Zachalon, but his exact nature remains unknown, though he is a powerful fighter who vanishes after the battle. Materialized in the battlefield, blood angels are in dire need. Inspire courage in his allies in striking force. Soul fragment, a piece of Sanguinius' soul released after his identity theories. Is that there's a soul fragment like a piece of Sanguinius' soul released after his death. Psychic manifestation, a psychic construct born from the collective faith, the grief of the blood angels. Or he's a resurrected hero. Some believe he is Azkalon. the first commander of the Sanguinary Guard, or another hero like Elatron who sacrificed himself for Sanguinius. The Inquisition views him as a suspicion, as a potential warp creature, while Blood Angels see him as a divine protector. Black Rage curse that affects the chapter. Became a living saint or war-born avatar of Sanguinius' nobility. He exists between time and space, appearing out of nowhere in the darkest hour of Blood Angels that aid him in battle. So they're thinking that, so he would be 11,000 years old. Saint Celestine, yeah, but Saint Celestine's relatively, yeah. Plot twist, it's Ahriman. It's Ahriman freaking this is 1,000 Suns just playing around with the Blood Angels. I don't know. It was just, I mean, honestly, the best and worst thing is that Sanguinius is such a great, he's just such a great Primarch that no matter what person is in what chapter can't really ever hate Sanguinius, because Sanguinius is just, he's that cool, man. And it's unfortunate that he's gone. And it'd be so cool to bring him back, but that's gonna take like 20 editions for that to even remotely happen. Because I think like there's only like 2 things that they have of Sanguinius. They have his vial of blood that's what Dante has, and they have one of his feathers that somebody else has, and I don't know who the heck has it. So he was created during the time when the Blood Angels tortured the Blood Angels in his day, while the part which was noble and righteous formed into Sanguinor within the Immaterium. They would, T-Sons would pull Loki. Yeah, they would too. Like another spy for the T-Sons, where you see like Prospo Burns and stuff, where like the 1,000 Suns have infiltrated brainwashed one of the Space Wolves' mind as he was leaking information to the 1,000 Suns. There's like one of my viewers where I used to poke fun of the Space Wolves because he was a big Space Wolf fan. And it's like I always say, like, I'm like, Leman Russ is the most heretical Primarch out of all the Primarchs. Because he was the only one that actually listened to the heretical Horus and went and killed Magnus the Red, which gave Magnus the Red the rebirth that he needed to become Chaos. But I think that Leman Russ is the only one that actually executed an order during his heretical time, even though that Leman Russ did not know that he was heretical at the time, but he was the first one to actually listen and do something based upon what Horus told him to do. The speech of the Eternity Gate, yeah, like there's just some things that I'm like, so if Sanguinor is somebody that was around since Sanguinius was alive, that would be over a millennia, so he would be like the oldest. But the thing is that they're not claiming him to actually be a space bro, saying that he was just like a immaterium, so he was something that was like, he was born into like the warp out of all the despair from Sanguinius' death, or the sorrows of losing that Primarch, and the Black Rage formed this being from the warp. So technically Sanguinor is a demon. He was a demon from the warp. He's just like a miniature Be'lakor. Just wanted to warn his dad, man. I know. And the dumb thing is that the Emperor is all-knowing and all-seeing. Like, he knew this was gonna happen. You know? I like, the one thing about the Emperor is that he is one annoying-ass father. Like, I'm like, you are, like, the most annoying father that there is. Well, you gotta say, when Sanguinius was dead, the Emperor was still alive. So it's not like the same thing that can happen with, like, you know, Saint Celestine and stuff like that coming back to life because the Emperor is kinda dead. Something like that. So he's kinda dead, kinda not dead. And he like imbues them with some part of his power to bring back those Sisters of Battle, which we don't know if that's actually like a true thing, if the Emperor's like an actual god emperor who is actually rewarding the Imperium people with his power, like the Chaos Gods do. Like, Chaos Gods imbue power into people that are part of their, you know, their demon part. Like, if you're Khorne, Slaanesh, Nurgle, or Tzeentch. And then, if that is true, then that would make the Emperor a god in the warp. But he's technically not dead. But then he's kind of alive, because he has to be alive enough to keep the something Nomicon, whatever, how they travel through the warp. Yeah, it's still Immaterium in the Webway. Webway goes the same way, but it doesn't use the warp. It uses another dimensional thing that they can phase through. Oh, and I'm also building the Cargadron army. Nice. Nice. The short is the Emperor's resurrected.
Why do you look so afraid?
What do we have?
Why do you look so afraid? Are you not happy that your god is returned? Or did you expect me to shower you in golden light? To be the perfect man, I am just a god that you made into being. And you made a cruel and merciless god.
Yeah, but that'd be one thing if, like, he was dead, but he's not dead. It'd be one thing if he was dead, but the Emperor can't die. Actually, if they let the Emperor die, he would come back to life. And maybe sometime in the 60th edition of 40K, Terra gets taken over, and they desperate attempt to try to keep the Emperor alive, but they ran out of bodies, and his little golden bubble on his throne pops, and then he freaking goes boo 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 boo, and he freaking dies, and then all of a sudden he just boop boop, he pops right back to life. Yeah, he's a perpetual, almost like Vulcan. Vulcan was given perpetual powers. It's strange. So I think it was like John Chromaticus gave Vulcan his perpetual power through the spear of whatever and stabbed Vulcan in the chest with it, which then resurrected Vulcan because Vulcan was killed. I don't remember who killed Vulcan at the time. I'm trying to think. I remember that battle somewhat, and then I don't remember who the hell killed Vulcan. Chromaticus, yeah, and then like John Chromaticus came around and then imbued his perpetual power in that spear and stabbed it into Vulcan. And then that's when Vulcan like woke up and he went into this hysterical like rampant rage of whatever, and he was just kind of just lost his marbles. And then he finally came back to life again. Because it was awesome when the Emperor gave him all that power when he was taking on, like, I thought that was a cool battle though, when Vulcan was taking on Magnus. And Magnus was just vaporizing him. And then the God Emperor was like touching his back or whatever as like a spiritual form or whatnot. And kept on helping him, imbuing Vulcan with power as he kept on resurrecting to fight Magnus. I thought that was epic. But then Magnus did something about rewiring his DNA or whatever to make him not be able to do that, but he still can do it. No, because I think John Chromaticus die at the end? Like, I think John Chromaticus, like, dies. Because when John Chromaticus gave Vulcan his powers, he's not a perpetual anymore. He can't come back to life. Or maybe they did bring him back to life. I think maybe one of the Eldars gave him the power to come back to life again. I'm trying to think now. Now I can't remember. Shoot. Tiberius scared the crap out of the Inquisitor just by looking down at him during the There's some great moments in that. The Heresy books have some great moments. I think like the most like memorable moments, crazy enough, comes from the White Scars. I think the White Scars like the Pathway to Heaven, where you had that captain at Prospero, where gosh dang it, what's the White Scars Primarch? Had to go down and go see Magnus for himself, and he finds that Magnus is this crazy winged being. And he's just like, this is not the Magnus that I know. And then that's when Magnus is like, you're gonna stay here. And then they were getting in the ship and they were trying to get out, but the whole thing was clouding over with the warp because Magnus is just super powerful. And then you had that one captain there, and he was staying on the planet, and he was like sitting there using all his power, and he was sitting there separating the warp so Jagatai Khan can get out. And Jagatai Khan gets out, and then it comes in and just goes, and he just like incinerates. So there's such great freaking moments in those. I'm like, oh, that's so good, especially when they build them up where it's like, I really like them characters. Like the captains make the Horus Heresy. Akel, what's up? How's it going? How are things? What I need to do is start getting through the books again. It's hard because it's so many books. It's like 60 something books. But then I haven't even got to the new ones. And he just jumps like a foot in the air. That's funny. Yeah, Grammaticus in the something person. Should do a book club again. I wouldn't mind that. It's good to be like discussing the actual stories of that, like by chapter by chapter. Because you need to like discuss it just because the fact that it's just so much information in there. Astra Militarium Armageddon box set, so I'm happy about that. Oh yeah. That's this one, right? The Battalion box? You're talking about the big Armageddon Battalion box? With the Canadians, the Rugal Dorn, whatever the hell these other vehicles are? A Hippogriff? And the Centaur RSV. That's cool, dude. I can't wait to get into some Imperial Guard, dude. Imperial Guard will be freaking awesome. Imperial Guard is going to be awesome. I almost kind of think I should do that for 11th edition if I can. That'll be my 11th edition army is the Imperial Guard. Got tons of DKOK guys that I like to do. Yeah, it's a good box, man. I was really excited about it. Out of everything, I felt like the Battalion boxes were the best boxes so far. Old person. Yeah, old person. He was like a broken servitor or something like that. Isn't that what he was? And then when they had Al in there. Painty Paint Paint's coming in with that raid. What's up? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Painty Paint Paints, how's it going? Appreciate the raid. How's your stream? What are you up to? We're in here talking all lore stuff, and I need to get back into listening to stuff again. Really, so far to me, and out of the books that I've gone through and read, I still believe that the Horus Heresy is still like one of the finest pieces of Games Workshop literature that they have. Big old beastie. I'll get some whips up shortly. Nice. When the heck is ReaperCon? Is that in August? Kind of weird because my kid hasn't even been around to rip cards. I thought he was going to come and rip cards. I guess I should probably ask him. It's getting late. Playing Subnautica 2 is why? Probably. I don't even know what Subnautica was to begin with, but I know he asked me he wanted the game. So I did get him the game. September, okay, the beginning of September, okay. The green's way too dark. Oh, you can work on that as a base and then just start lightening it up. Just lighten up that green and start laying it back in there again. It's gonna be kind of weird. I didn't think that we're gonna have a day that our mom's not gonna go open cards. I just ruined the motivation for the night. I get that sometimes. You have 7 days to paint. Well, that's nice. Get your stuff all done. You should be pretty close to being done with your models, right? Finish the Death Company, finish Sanguinor, finish Dante and Ashtrath. Plague Our Vets. You're like not even close? Well, what the heck have you been doing this all? Well, I know what you've been doing. He's in there getting your face rearranged and stuff, but I thought you've been working on those things like every day. Yeah, you paint rearranged. Parade ready. It can be a lot, especially when you're going for that goal. I don't think you can go overboard. I mean, like, what else do you got left? I thought you were done with that thing. It's close, but it's not done. Well, how much of the Blood Angels? You said you got your Death Company all done. So what, you just got Jump Pack Intercessors? Did you finish all those? Oh, those are not done. I thought you said you finished Dante, or you mean you got to get them finished? So those lists up there is the things that you have to get done? They aren't done. I need to do more edge highlights on stuff on the blades. And nothing's actually done. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, when I kept saying, I'm like, man, it seemed like you finished everything. My bad. All I saw was finish Dante, finish this. I'm like, yeah, you're fucking rocking it. But you've been working on those for some time. I thought you would have those suckers done. Any brighter on these? Yes, I do. I do, suckers, I do. Yeah, she said she was gonna get demons. It's kind of funny seeing that they're phasing out Death Company. No, Death Company can be played, they just don't have any detachments. So yeah, you just told me you killed Death Company. Oh, that was cracking me up so much. They'll have an index but no detachments. So I'm like, so you killed Death Company. They're only going to be able to get played in, what is that thing? The something Imperium? Imperial Agents. So that's the only time that they're going to be able to be played as in a detachment. What about the next Death Company? Yeah, Rosie has to sit there and start getting things done. 7 days to wrap everything up. It's going to be tough. It's a lot of pressure. Just add more decals. You need to put edge highlights on the edge highlights. I did that on one set of models. I don't remember what the heck it was. Well, here's some edge highlights. And then we're putting more edge highlights. It was pretty funny. Added a whole bunch of decals. Decals are good. Putting chips all over those awesome miniatures you painted? Yeah, you've been like... I'm like, you get all this stuff done on yourself to make sure you have no wrinkles. Your Marines should be just perfect too. And then if they try to say anything, you're like, look at this. Like, look at this. Why would I want my Marines to not look like this? Oh, okay. Man, that sucks that you have to sit there and make a beat up army. I'm not a big fan of beat up armies, that's the thing. I'm like, they're kind of cool to an extent, but still, I don't really need them all beat up. I like them like they're fresh Marines. Like they just came in, they're just gonna go and get battle. They get all the chips and dings when you play them on the tabletop. And then that's when you're like, yeah, but I played them like, you know, we went through 50 games together. You know, that kind of thing. That's interesting now. That's cool though. We're working on your Saturnine units? Oh yeah. Oh, I hate those things. I put together my Saturnine stuff and I hated every minute of it. I hated building those things. Those were the worst builds I've ever had to build. Just the death company or battle damage though? Okay. When you explode on ones, just take all your miniatures that they're all painted and then you just go, hey-ya! And let them all fall and then you just mark up where all the dings are. Or lay like a long strip of sandpaper and just start like flinging your miniatures across it and boom, 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 and then you pick them up and then you just mark them where all the marks are. See, the worst part, like the Death Guard here, they already have all the freaking chips and dings all in them. I have to highlight all these. It's a pain in the butt. Right, you think I went back to your guard? Dude, those Saturnine, dude, those were no joke. Like, I put together my Saturnine box, and I was like, dude, this box, I was in there, I'm like, this is a pile of trash. Like, that was a hard box to put together. Like, I never had Terminators go together like that. The Terminators were horrid. And the Dreadnought sucked, too. Yeah, it was like 1 billion bits, dude. There was so many. Just the Predator, the Terminator Predator or whatever, dude. That thing was like 30-something bits for that thing. I was like, this is obnoxious. And I think every Terminator at least had 40 bits, like at least. It was unbelievable. I'm like, this is a pile of trash. I talked you out of it. That's why, Ghost Hawks. I talked you out of that box as soon as you brought it up. I was like, that box is the most obnoxious. Oh, it's beyond heresy. Heresy would be a pleasure compared to putting that freaking box together. Yeah, I got my pile up there. Yeah. Yep. Oh my goodness. I tell you, that Saturnine box. That Saturnine box is trash. That was the worst box I've ever. That was the worst batch of miniatures I've ever had to put together. It took me. I don't think it like took me a long time. It took me long enough because it took me forever to get those Terminators done. Terminators, the Dreadnought, those were horrible. And then your Space Marine bros, you got torso, legs, arms. I was like, okay, this is easy. And then freaking the Saturnine Terminator, the Predator, I'm like, it's still a little off. But the Saturnine, since the tactical rules came out to add more options, yeah. I was like, oh, that box was hideous. There was no reason to make a box like that. That was trash. I sat there, I'm like, oh man. They hit me another one of those heresy boxes, dude. I'm gonna be like, dude, it better not be like that. So long as it's not that Saturnine box. Then they have more units, okay. Yeah, and I have a brand new Saturnine box still in the box. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, ugh, I don't even know. I'm keeping that for collector's sakes. It turned into like, oh, cool, it'd be cool to have like enough Terminators and stuff like that. And then I put one box together and I'm like, well, this other box might just be a collector box. Let's see here. Have I put any Astra Militarium dudes together? I put some DKOK dudes together. Um, yeah, something like that. Yeah, I did that for the Kill Team box. So that's when the DKOK first made their appearance on the Octarius box. But I don't. Oh, no. I take that back. I put together a whole bunch of Astra Militarium. What the hell am I talking about? I have a whole giant box full of Astra Militarium. Yeah, I got like three Rugal Dorns. I got like 6 or 9 Lehman Russes. I got a whole bunch of Canadians and Cadians alike. I got a bunch of all of them right there. Michael Payne Spinnies, what's up? How's it going? I have the new Chaplain Termy, which is Primaris, and it is the one in the app for Grey Knights, who are non-Primaris. So all my Grey Knights are like the little brothers to the Chaplain. Keep ending up with all these agents of the Imperium while I'm not collecting them, on purpose at least. Yep, that's how it works. Isn't that how that works? That's how it works. Like, my thing is that I don't want orcs. Like, I don't want orcs. But for some reason, I keep acquiring more orcs. I painted up and got rid of 200 miniatures of orcs. Like, I painted up and got rid of them. Like, I painted them up and sold them all off. And then now I'm like back up over 100 miniatures. Once I get the new 11th edition box, I'll be back up over, 120, 150 orcs. Like, I really don't want them. Like, I don't want them at all. But I'm going to put them together and we're going to paint them because they're going to be in my possession. So while they're in my possession, I'll put them together and paint them and get rid of them. Yeah, you always need more orcs when you want to play orcs. I don't even want to play orcs. I can't roll high enough to play orcs anyways. Everything rolls on 5s, so I can't play them anyways. I need an army that plays on 1s and 2s. I really need to speed up the tabletop stuff to sell. Understandable. I'm in the same boat too, but I got a bunch of personal stuff that's been slowing me down doing stuff. I want to get all my Ravenwing stuff done. I got the 2 Ravenwing Talons that I was working on, and I haven't got back to them yet to finish them up. And then I'll be done with all the Ravenwing, and then I gotta do the Dark Angels, which is pretty much like there's 2 character dudes. They're the same character dudes, Belial or something like that. And then I got the Deathwing Knights to do. Not very many. And then once that's all done, I might have to just switch gears and start doing orcs. And get back into painting orcs and getting rid of orcs. Ridiculous. Just like a ridiculous amount. And it's something that I didn't even want. I just keep accumulating them. Oh, you did it? Okay. Just get more orcs until you have enough dice. Yeah, I'm like, quips. Work done, the tail and the right leg mostly. So much to go and just one more brush stroke. No decals here? Okay. This is nice looking. I like it. I like it a lot. It looks good. Look at this little posing mistress up here. Looks good. Very nice paints. It looks really nice. Looks really, really nice. What's going on here? Goodness grief. Hey, I guess my highest quality level paint jobs are slowing me down. Yeah, it happens. It happens. We're gonna go in a hole and cry now. Oh, don't get too upset about it. I hate when that thing happens. But they'll turn around, especially if they're just too dark to first start. You just gotta layer them up. You got it. You just layer them up. I do it all the time. My bases are normally always done. My base coats are always really dark anyways. I mean, these dudes turned out being brown. They're all brown. Like you see all like the brown that's in there. They all started out brown and they turned out green. So there's just too dark green. You just gotta lighten them up with a little bit more green. A lighter green, a lighter green. Paint jobs ain't meant to be perfect on the first go. You gotta work and manipulate the paint to make it do what you want it to do. Comes around. Give it time. Give it patience. Yeah, like green can go. Maybe one thing if you're like, yeah, I was painting yellow and it was too it was like too dark. It's hard to hit like another light yellow to get a dark yellow from a light yellow. It's like, it takes a bit much to get it up there. Yeah, that's what one of my big worries is like paint Imperial Guard. I'm like, how much time I spend on miniatures as it is. I'm like, oh my gosh, I wonder how much time I would spend on Imperial Guard. I'm still relatively curious about that. I almost feel like that's probably what I'm going to do for 11th edition Army. If I get an actual chance to paint something for myself again. I'm always so busy painting stuff for everybody else. I don't get a chance to paint for me very often. I was like barely enough to get the Imperial Knights done. During 10th edition. Which I think technically I had them since 9th edition. But we had to add so much extra stuff. Holy crap, you're gonna have to do it with Necrons too for best paint again? So meta and the paint? Oh boy. Are you gonna do the Citan, what do they call it? When you have a whole bunch of them? Like all the Citans in a Silent King, like 2,000 points. You'll find when you work on Necrons that they're quite easy to paint when you work on them. The Settlers of Satan. That's funny. That is funny. My thing is, yeah, because I was thinking about like doing Blood Angels. But then after the whole monster mess that I made, yeah, once you paint them, all right, once you paint Necrons, you're just like, damn, these things are easy. Like, I hammered out through so many Necrons. Like, I did. Like, well, we were working on Necrons from, like, January to, like... Well, January and February, I did, like, 200. Close to 200 Necrons in 2 months. It was not bad. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Like, I've been literally working on these dudes since... Have I been working on these dudes since April? I don't think I've been doing it since April, have I? Maybe the last week of April I was working on these dudes. But I've been only working on them just on streams, though. I only got one more, so after this dude's done, I only got this dude, and then that's it. All right, Akila Shani, do you have a good one? Get some rest. I'm sorry that you're upset. It gets better, man. It gets better. Just take your time. Give it some patience. You'll find you're not too worse for wear, you know. It'll work. Oh yeah, that's early. That is early. Must be from across the pond. I guess my boy ain't gonna come and open cards. Guess he is too busy playing Subnautica 2. Stripping's miserable. I hate doing it. But like, I always feel like there's always a way for me to change a color or do a color. Trigor. Thanks so much for that fall. Appreciate it. They still hate it? Yeah. I try my best not to. The only time that I actually strip models is if I accidentally tore the paint jobs. Or there's just so much crud on them when I like had them primed or painted and there's just like chunks of crap all over it. Happen very seldomly, but when they do, a lot of times it happens a lot when I'm doing like non-metallic metals. I got a lot better with non-metallic metals, but that's what happened when I first started my non-metallic metals, is that I was tearing paint with glazing. And then there's just like this giant hole. So then I thought maybe like, since there was like a giant hole here, that if I just scrape this part right out and then just repaint it, and then when I repaint it, it's not the same as airbrushing, so then like the whole thing is like toast. Yeah, I'm doing my fair share. I think like the Rutacar for the Soul Blight Bleep Blops, I think I stripped that thing like 4 times, trying to get the hairs to work, and then that's when I gave up. That was the first model that I ever gave up on. I was doing it on stream and we were trying to do like all the hairs, and I just could not get the hairs to work like at all. I'm like, why in the hell is this not working? And then I stripped it, did it again, stripped it, did it again, stripped it, and then I was like, you know what guys, it's just not working. That was the first time I ever like, I'm not doing the model. I've done hundreds of models. I never like actually like had an idea and it wasn't getting executed properly and literally had to give up on it. I still have them. Just haven't gotten to go and repaint them after there. I think now is giving it the breaks that it needs to dry. So when I'm doing it, like I can almost see like where it's getting super glossy because there's just so much moisture on it. And it looks dry, but it's shiny. And when it does that, I still have to give it time until it dulls out. And then once it dulls out, then I can put more glaze coats on there. It's been really nice when I've been doing that. And then the other thing I was doing too is that when I have the glazes coming in and it kind of looks a little too coffee stained, that I go a little thicker. Not so much of a glaze, but like a really light opaque. Like there's still quite a bit of pigment and kind of hitting pigment over top of it. And then when I'm glazing, I'm not really tearing, I'm just pulling more of it away when I'm doing it. That's been like a big deal too. Yeah, so if I'm working too heavily on the legs and I've been sitting there glazing, I'm always like, man, this is taking like a million glazes. And then just move away from it, work on like the other leg while I'm glazing and wait for that shininess to dull out. And then once it does, it's like, oh, or when I'm sitting here chatting and running my mouth the whole time and not getting anything done, then it gave it like a plenty of time to dry. So I can start glazing it again without having too many layers. But problem is when you're putting a layer on and then it like semi-dries, then you put another layer on, it semi-dries, put another layer on, then the 3 or 4 layers that are underneath there are still wet. And then I keep pushing it, and then I'm pushing it, and then I'm pushing it, and then all of a sudden I have a tear that goes right in there. It was just like the paint couldn't hold anymore. It was so light, and it just rips. It just gives me a buckle, and then and that's such a miserable mess to get rid of. Yeah, so like that's when you have too much water for a coffee stain. So the coffee stain is like you have barely any pigment on your brush, and then it turns into this like weird, it's not even like a glaze, it's this more like a dirty wash that just hit your miniature, and then you got like this weird coffee stain that goes around there. Had that happen a few times too. Holy smokes, this is a long name. Professional Casual Network. Confident with that raid? Appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. The pigment travels to the edge of the surface. Tension caused the lowest spot of the water. Yes. Yeah, it's a big pain in the butt. Sorry, Gremlin. Alright. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? I think I'm missing people here. Yeah, you there is here. Thank you. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Senor Diablo, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome, guys. Welcome. What the heck is going on here? What the heck is going on here? Tis me, the Professional Casual Network himself. Nice. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Painting models for an upcoming summer of Plunder for Firelock, pirate model stuff. That's cool. That's all the Plague Boy, and I'm a Plague Boy as well. Perfect. Perfect. Like I did the shout out. I got you. That's awesome. Yeah, so this is the last of my Plague Marines. I sold all my Plague Marines, and then I commissioned out a few of them as well. Well, I'll have to do another commission. I have a model coming my way, and I have another model that needs to get commissioned out, but these ones here, I normally get them done and then I put them on my eBay store. They should look something relatively like these. These haven't been washed yet, so they're super bright. Once I put the oil wash on them, it'll tone them down significantly. But these are what they'll end up looking like. Getting these guys done. So these will be my final 8 that I got. And then I'm kind of done with these dudes. Then I gotta do the end of the month sub prize wheel spin-off dealio for the giveaway piece. The sub appreciation sub piece. I gotta work on that one. I'm running out of days. But these are 6 right now, working on 7. Then they all get a wash, which I kind of ran out of the Mr. Hobby wash. I was having a hard time getting the multi-black. So now we're using actually like real oils. So I'll be using these paints that I don't normally use. So getting rid of the burnt umber and black. And start washing these dudes. So after I'm done with this guy, I just got this last dude right here. And this will be the last one that I gotta get done. Nate Dogg? Is that Nate Dogg? For some reason I lost it. And does it be an ASMR category? Yeah, I guess so. Rosie likes it that way. I'm doing oil streams. A sassy nurgling is a legend. I know, he's just sitting there just... Yeah, his posture is the best. Yeah, it's not like I'm sexy and I know it. It's funny. But yeah, that'll be the last one. And then I'll get these guys up on the eBay store. And then that's it for these dudes. And then I think I'll have to put some, because I dual stream here and on YouTube as well. So I think I might do some Dark Angels. We'll do the Deathwing Terminators. And we'll put some of those so I can get those immortalized onto YouTube as well. I don't think I've ever painted any Death Guard. I painted Death Guard on Twitch, but I don't think I've painted any Death Guard on YouTube. I can't remember now. So. But yeah, the oil stream will be done after I get this dude done. So when I get this dude, I'm hoping probably wrapping him up by Sunday, I hope. Get these dudes done. We'll do the Sunday stream, get them done, shoot, because I'm planning on mixing the oil, do the oil wash, but I'm going to put it in an airbrush and shoot it through an airbrush. So we're going to shoot oils through an airbrush. It's going to be fun. It's going to be good times. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, so what the heck were we talking about? Talk about something now. No, I can't remember what the heck we were talking about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I already said that. And then I lost track of. Oh, Sanguinius, that's right. Talk about Sanguinor. That's what it was. Have fun, sleep time for you, Paints. Alright, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming and hanging. Your piece looks gorgeous. It's gonna be coming out just right, you know? It looks good. I like it all the way around. So it's gonna be a great piece over there for ReaperCon. So you have a good night, have a good weekend. Holy smokes. Are you still in there? Oh my gosh, dude. That was a long time. You're more than soaked, dude. I'm surprised the meat hasn't fallen off of you. You want to open cards now? I thought you were in your room playing Subnautica 2.
I was like, I'm gonna say that.
Erebus did nothing wrong? Are you out of your mind, Nemo? Erebus did nothing wrong. Erebus did everything wrong. That little, that rat, that troll, Erebus.
I'll take it.
You can. I don't mind. You wanna open cards? Okay. You wanna sit here and talk with chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Erebus is a little dirty rat. He's a little. He's a.
He's a me.
No. Like, you know who would play Erebus really good? Timothy Dalton.
Hello.
He would play Erebus. It's just a role that would fit him perfectly. You know?
I have no clue what y'all are talking about.
Timothy Dalton is he's an actor.
And I don't know what.
And I always felt like he wasn't that great of a James Bond. He always looked a little too greasy to play James Bond. You know. But they did it anyways. I don't know how the hell that happened, but. And then if you see him in like Doom Patrol and the Penny somethings, Penny Dreadfuls and stuff, and he always plays that. He plays an Erebus in everything that he plays in, except for James Bond. No, is he? He's not that old though. Well, something like really bad happened to him. I thought he was still alive. Really? Now you got me going. To Timothy Dalton? He was in Doom Patrol. That was the last thing I seen him in. No, but he's 80 years old, dude. Still alive. 80. 80 years old.
I'm ready whenever you are, Dad.
Well, you're just gonna have to cool your jets, boy.
What if I don't want to?
Well, take away Subnautica too. How about that?
Oh.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Get some respect out of you.
I'm just really hyped now.
A hyper after you sat there and marinated in the bathroom that long? Jesus,
Yeah.
dude. 80 years old. Timmy, I didn't know that he was that old. Yeah, I saw him in like, yeah, Little Wicked, you have to wait. You're late 2 hours. Okay, you hold on before you grab all those because you got to show everybody all that stuff. I'm so close too to being done with this thing.
We only opened 6 cards, right? Or 6 packs, right?
Yeah, what do you think you're going to be opening a whole box?
No, I'm like, I forgot.
Let's see here. Durfor. Oh my gosh. Durfor Grommel? Durfor. Hey, how's it going? Hope you have a great day. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you have a good day too. Trying to figure out the name. I'm so tired I can't think of it.
Yeah.
So those are your cards.
Yeah.
So you just straight out just took them but didn't show anything? This
What?
Durac or Grommel? Okay. Well, let's do Durac. Okay, so you made the 4 as an A. Okay, that's what got me. So that's what got me off so bad. Okay, Durac. Okay, gotcha. The 4, I didn't think about the 4 being an A. That's clever. I didn't think for a 4 being an A. Like a replacement for an A.
It's just whatever makes it sound normal.
Nah.
You just go along with it.
Where am I now on this? I think I just got to do the edge highlights on the green. Okay, we can do that. All right. Boy, super late. Supposed to do your card rip'ems at 6. And you're like 3 hours late. 3 hours late. 3 hours late. Wait till you do this at a job, boy. Wait till you do this. With a name, then lost the password. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. All right. Go here. Okay, my son's taking over for like 30 minutes because he wants to rip cards. He's trying to work on getting over his stage fright. He wants to be a YouTuber, so I figured that the best thing to do is kind of introduce him more to people where there's a lot more traffic. So I got more traffic on my stream so he can sit there and talk.
This is really zoomed in.
Okay, calm down. There you go. You good? Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure you can stay track on people talking to you too. I'll scoot up with you in just a second.
Boy, disappointment. Kratos.
They're gonna be wrecking you, dude. You're super late. They've been waiting for you to come in and do your squeals.
Ah.
All right, you're ripping them. Read them and weep. It's the read them and weep hour. We were doing it with Magic the Gathering cards. They were very exciting. Oh shoot, I need to get, oh nope, they're right here. Okay, we're good. Do I need gloves too?
Yeah.
I'll get gloves.
Possibly. I don't know.
Wearing gloves like a pro. See, I told them like, you gotta get the gloves going. Gotta start showing people what you got.
We're just getting through.
Dude, his last squeal was awesome. I wonder if I can pull that thing up. That squeal was fantastic.
Alright guys, we got a new card. It's just a potion. The nice old potion.
Yeah, that's an ancient potion, dude. That's the same potion I had in the old cards.
Clefairy.
Uh-huh. You're trying. Glug, glug, glug. Clefairy is the best so far. That's a, well, I don't know. It's a Haluka, a Furfro,
a Targon.
Tarragon,
Targon.
a Diggersby,
A Diggersby.
Lemoy.
Lemoy City.
Ooh, what's that? A Binacle. Whoa, what is that?
Yeah.
That was a cool looking card.
We've got to sleeve this though.
Oh, I gotta sleeve that one. So he doesn't let me sleeve like anything until he thinks it's cool enough to sleeve.
Y'all.
I think it's cool.
That thing deserves to be sleeved.
I don't even know what it is. Is it a thing?
It's full art.
It's not a full art. It has a border on it. Oh, because it goes all the way through? Is that why it makes it full art?
No,
Got it. I don't get the freaking Pokemon
it's
stuff.
not full art borderless.
I think it's cool looking. That's a 97 out of the 88, so it's got to be something.
Yeah.
That's a cool card, dude. How about that one?
It's just an energy.
It's just a shiny energy. Don't worry about it, guys. It's just a shiny energy.
I've
But
sleeved enough
it's a
energies.
telepathic energy.
I have like enough of those ones.
All right, we need to put this one somewhere else because that one's like special. Okay, so now you got 6. And we're not going to do this one either, the Binnacle? It's like a secret rare, right? Right? That's what I was thinking too. Let's see here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably Fallout.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. That would be something cool. It was a pretty cool looking picture. Let's see here. Boom, boom, doom. My Castle and Crow. You like the Castle and Crow? Sword video was just helping me out on just now until I saw you were live. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome, welcome.
Currently, I'm ripping cards.
Yeah, my son wants to say he wants to be a YouTuber and stuff, but he has a little bit of a stage fright problem. So I figured if he started going on my stream, start talking to a mass amount of chat as they're doing things, and maybe we can kind of break this cycle off of him, so he can get
Shinx.
what?
A shin.
Why would they do a shinx when they have a jinx? You know, it's not very creative there.
A doublade.
A doublade. A Skorupi?
Scroopy. Yeah, Scroopa.
Another one? Boy, that's just a lot. A Diggersby, man, another one? A Lemoy City, okay. A Fletching?
A fletching.
A Fletchling.
Fletchling.
A Clefairy Shiny. And a Chinpow.
Chimpa. Chimpa. It's a chimpa.
Okay.
Why is there daggers out of his jaw?
Because that's what you look like too when you were born. Should have seen it, dude. You had big old jagged teeth, man, like a vampire. They said that you lose them after like 30 days. And they'll find out if you're a mutant or a regular child. The shiny Clefairy, because the Clefairy is the best card so far. The shiny Clefairy is the best card so far.
You go over there, pal. I don't want you knocking over.
There you go. Just devalue those cards, son.
A bad card.
Rub
Why are
them
you
together.
trying to
Making it. Mutants go to camp. Yeah. Yeah. Lemoyne. Yeah, the X-Men universe. You're gonna go to camp.
Why is this so unfocused?
Because you're confusing it by all that crummy ripping cards. Packages. This thing's just like the most ridiculous. The weird one is that these things are
Spear.
a spear.
It sounds like S.
And he looks at you in that little face there. And then when you turn your back, it has big old fangs and it just bites you.
Bites a chunk out of your flesh. A talon flying.
Yeah. Core memory. A Drapion. And a Rowlet. And a whole digging shovel. They can't come up with anything better. They're like, well, we make a shovel. What are we gonna call it? Oh, it's a hole digging shovel. Like,
If it wasn't more obvious.
At least it's not a hitting you amongst the head shovel. It's a hole digging shovel. Because
It's not a pokey shovel.
it's the shovel that digs holes. Like, who would have known, guys?
Who would have known a shovel was meant for digging?
That is the best. We need to sleeve that one. That was the best one right there. That is by far the best card. I have never had a card called that, dude. We're gonna sleeve that one. That's an ultra rare. That makes me laugh so freaking hard. A hole digging shovel. That's awesome.
Oh, Dragon, you're saying play it?
Yeah, getting played Subnautica 2. Yeah. Putting that in. That's the best one. That made me laugh more than any. Made me laugh more than anyone. Dragon, you have a good night.
Good night, Dragon.
A Kriegsman by right. Oh man, that was absolutely hilarious, dude. I never had one that was that freaking funny. It's not just any kind of shovel, guys. It's a hole digging shovel.
Hey, it's a Clefairy.
Yep, that's the best Pokemon so far.
Clefairy.
Yeah, it's another Clefairy. And then that one's that's a poopy fossil.
A Talonflame.
Another
Core
core
memory.
Boy, man, there's selection of. Wow, didn't you just draw the same stuff?
Yeah. Whoa.
What? Why did they give you another one in the same? Oh, whoa! What was that? What was that? Okay, so you got an EX, but that's crazy stars.
Leave it.
That's a cool one. That was a squeal, yeah. The last one was awesome. I like that one. But that's a 53 out of 88, so that's part of the series, right? Oh. That's really cool. It's like sparkly, guys. Look at that. That's just like a lot going on that thing. An EX, huh?
I think I squealed a little bit too much for that.
Nah, that's cool. No, it's a cool card. Did we have one of these? Did you have one of these?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Take it easy, Dragoon. Dude, man, the draw cards on these things are unreal. It's like the same one, same one, same one. I'm like, what in the world is going on with these things? Side of the series are a category of their own called like secret rares. Yeah, there's like one that we need. It's like all gold and it's like a Starmie or something, or a Staryu.
A
Salandit.
Salandit.
A Salandit.
A Salandit.
Yeah, like
Anything but salamander.
yeah, if they can't do that, they get sued for that. Come on, we gotta pull one of those awesome
Spectrebug.
Hunter. No, he's like Hunter. There's a judge. Nice judge.
A judge that's literally a couch.
They're the things that come up with these things. A Volcanion? The hell is that?
It's not even volcanic related.
I don't know, maybe. Naveen? A Diggersby. Shiny. A Luxray. I never seen that one. Oh! Oh, I think you needed that one.
Yes, I did.
Oh, I think you needed that one. I think that we needed something with a trainer. Maybe I should have looked it up. Which one is this one again? This is Perfect Order?
Yeah. I think we should probably sleeve it.
We're going to. I got it. Nice, dude. I think you needed that one. Yeah, that's 144 out of 88.
That's double gold star.
That's Rose's encouragement. I think that had to be one of them. Well, don't show anybody.
I did.
It's a cool card.
Yeah, guys, we got something good.
Yeah, finally.
The draw rate
you need
was buns.
You need a Pokepad, which is like 16 bucks. You Meowth EX, 20 bucks. See, like that's get the Clefairy illustration rare. It's like 30 bucks.
I think we have one of the.
And then if you get Jacynth right here as a special illustration rare, that goes up 37 bucks. We get the Mega Clefable EX. That's a $77 card. And there it is right there. Nope. Yeah, nope, not the right one. So that one's just a illustration, but not a special. That's an illustration rare, but not a special illustration rare. So we needed a special illustration rare, and that would have been a $75 card. The Mega Starmine. Didn't you pull that one?
Think so.
That's a $70 card. Did you pull this one?
No.
That's another Mega Zygarde, whatever. That one's like a $90 card. And now this one here with the Mega EX, the Mega
Well, that's only
Zygarde,
the second.
is 167.
That's the one I have.
Yeah, you got the Meowth EX, dude.
It's
It's
the
almost-
best one.
It's almost $200 for that card, dude. I can't believe you pulled that sucker when you did that a few streams ago. Yeah, I thought that Mega Zygarde, man, I thought we had it. I thought we had it.
Come on.
Oh, now it's getting to the point like, oh, this is the last set of card right here, guys. Aluxio. Hunt Edge. Oh, you got something. No, you didn't. Dang it.
God damn it.
Easy there, easy there. Calm down. You got some pretty good cards out of 6 packs there. The last 6 was awesome, dude. The last stream that we did last 2 Fridays ago. You pulled some serious stuff out of that one. Yeah, you pulled 3 Clefairies.
You're counting.
You pulled 3 Clefairies, man. You got the best cards right there.
Man.
That's hilarious. Japan culture strikes again. Pretty sure one's number outside series category on like secret rares, yes. And then
Eh.
but yeah, you got a pretty good set of cards right here. But you only pulled only one. I thought that one was hilarious. That whole dig and shovel is absolutely hilarious. But Rosa's encouragement, but that's just an illustrated rare. It's not a special illustrated rare. If you got the special illustrated rare, that would be a little bit more valuable. This one was just a really cool EX card. And then this one here was another illustrated rare, but not a special illustrated rare. Pretty cool. All right. All right. Until next Friday.
That only took like.
You're like, I always count Clefairies. That's funny.
You there is here. Okay. I guess you keep doing that.
You there is here. All right. You got your thing? Make sure you shut your stuff up, plug them up. Wow, I can't believe you have the rarest card out of that series right now. I can't believe that thing's a $200 card. That's crazy.
Well, I heard it. Go in.
So we needed that one. That's it? You're out? Not gonna hang any longer? Oh, you are a... Comes over, steals my stream for like 20 minutes, rips cards, and then just runs away. You gotta pull some more Clefairies next time. That is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. He literally just came over, stole my stream for like 20 minutes, and then just ran away. After being 3 hours late. 3 hours late. Oh, we need to zoom in even more. Maybe too much there. You scared of talking about Clefairy? No, he pulled like, I can't remember what he was screaming about. There was a great little clip that Space Nifty did. when he did that. He squealed like he did a serious squeal. It was the best one. I need to upload that so I can blast that all over socials because that one was awesome. It's like when my boy's excited about pulling a $4.50 card. Whoa! Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. That's funny, man. Like, he does some funny things. I just can't believe that he was still in the bathroom for that long. Like, I'd figured that the water would, like, he would run out of hot water. Now it makes me want to get rid of the tank water heater and put a tankless one in there so I can get him out of the shower, just unplug that sucker and just give him cold water. Cause he like taking forever. Like I think I might have to build like a cedar sauna. Maybe I can have like a cedar sauna go outside. Because the weird thing is, I don't like how my house is developed when I have like double sliders. Like I hate double sliders. Like I have a slider here, like a slider, and like a slider, and then in the other room is another slider. Like I hate the sliders, but I figured I'm gonna shrink it up and have this slider go out into a cedar sauna. Then you can just go sit in there. No, dude, he's like a lizard, dude. It's so hot in that freaking bathroom, dude. Like the paint's peeling off the walls. Like he won't stop. It's crazy. I never known anybody that can stay in the shower for that long. Like this is a mad, just hours. He just says like he washes real quick and then he just like sits in the tub while the shower is going. Just hours. One thing, if you're like overhanging a little bit in the shower, you're like, yeah, whatever, kid. This one, it's like hours. Kind of weird. But I think he's a little cold nature. Gets it from my side of the family. Like I'm not cold nature at all. I'm always melting like all the time. Like, I'm hot natured like all the time. Like I can't stand summertime. It's too hot. Summertime be cold? The only time I know that summertime's cold is if you're in that southern hemisphere. Where my summers, your guys' winters and stuff. Like Australia and stuff. Like you guys are dealing with cold weather and now. Like your guys, this is like fall and winter for people of the southern hemisphere. Dang it. Get the stuff off the brush here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, after I'm done with these dudes, getting done with some of the Dark Angel stuff, start going back into working on orcs, because I believe that they'll be a hot commodity of getting rid of stuff. A little upsetting if it comes out being that the boys, I might be able, well, it just depends. The wife's taking forever building the boys. Or she just comes on the show just to come on the show. She puts together the models, and she says that she's enjoying them, but I just don't think it's an enjoyable process building miniatures. Like the questions on the Q&A, will miniatures come painted? I'm like, will you ever give me miniatures that come built? I need them built, not painted. I wonder, for real, like Bill, when they were like, oh, you're gonna have painted miniatures? I'm like, no. I want built miniatures. I'm sitting there, I'm like, who's asking these questions? Gonna have painted miniatures. I guess they're all excited about the painted terrain. But even still, painted terrain, yeah, it's painted, but you still gotta build them. I don't want to build them. I want them already built. I can paint them. I just don't want to build them. Especially terrain, like building terrain. Ugh. Rosie's building one mini for $2. Like you build yours from cardboard, like the, what is that called? That plexi card? Well, what's that card? The card stock? Is it card stock? I was watching Inquisitor Burnsy, that's a streamer, and he was working on one of the Space Bro vehicles of some kind, and then he was putting like upgrade bits of cardstock, and I thought that was like, it was really clever. It was really neat. I keep you working all year round. Yeah, I do got a lot. Some cardstock, I just use whatever rubbish I can find. All right. Well, that's awesome. Like, that's really awesome, because I'm like, I saw like what Inquisitor Burnsy was doing. Doing like upgrade weapons on like a tank or something. And he was doing it with cardstock. I was pretty impressed with it. I'm like, that was really cool. Very much cool. Ecclesiarchy approved cardboard. Yeah, when they were showing that they had like painted terrain, I'm like, I wonder who GW has for contracted out to paint terrain. And you gotta say it's gonna suck too, because it's gonna be that stuff where like it's painted on a sprue where you're gonna have to cut them, and you're gonna have like all these little bad batches of spots where it didn't get painted. Trying to figure out like why they are losing in the terrain battles. And it was just funny because they would have all these 40K tournaments, but they would have no Games Workshop terrain. Well, I'm pretty sure that's probably the reason why they did the painted terrain, because they probably want to see their everything. Wait till GW puts out a thing and be like, yeah, your 40K tournament can only use GW terrain. They do silly things like that to try to swallow a market up. Because everybody's winning on that terrain, because you can buy like colored or pre-painted, you know, kind of like a cardboard or a or whatever that are all painted up. Like that card stock. If you take card stock and then you put it up and you have like a cool little building or whatever, and then it just like all pops out and pops together like a square. They're using those more at like tournament based things. I'm pretty sure JW is just trying to swallow that market up. We're all tables. Going to a GW tournament and you're gonna have to use all GW stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna go that way, because they're already designing it in 11th. So they say that they're gonna have like those like little placard cards or whatever they are, and they're already gonna have the terrain design in them. So they're already trying to swallow that market right there to get rid of this third-party stuff out of their tournament-based games. I'm almost certain that that's what that's gonna do. Guys, it turns to a must-to-do job. I was doing my dream job and creativity was swamped by money. Yeah. GW can't enforce that on tournaments. They don't run themselves. That's what I'm talking about. Like going to like a like a grand tournament thing, like the thing that they announced and stuff. Like they're gonna have like the GW, like the one that's up there in Canada and Tacoma and those ones, like the official grand tournament things. Those are the GW runs, and yeah, they can definitely enforce that if they have their own terrain for it. I'm gonna use their own terrain at those anyways. I don't know, it didn't seem like it looked like that when you see them like playing at the like Tacoma Opens and stuff. And they're organizing the GW, they can just abuse the lane to make it tougher for everyone. It's possible. It's possible. I mean, like, even when the unsanctioned GW, like, tournaments that you go to and stuff, you're still using GW rules. But it just looks like it's going to be more and more of that since they got those little... Yeah, I mean, you can have your tournament and play however you want to do it. I'm not saying that. I think there's going to be a miscommunication between me and you right at this moment. It's like the ones that the GW announced for the tournament things held at whatever places, those are the ones I'm talking about. I'm not talking about if you're going to go to your local RTT and stuff and play in a tournament. I'm talking about like those ones that the GW ones will have. Like, I'm not talking about like Las Vegas Open, Nova, fucking whatever. I'm talking about the ones where you have to go to play those big tournament things. Yeah, but like, I'm talking about the 11th edition, how they're gonna have those little tablet things that you're gonna have to put on the ground. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna start utilizing. I feel like that's gonna be like the marketing cap right there, is that you're using the cards on how to place the terrain on the field. And then those terrain pieces have those specific kind of terrain that you have to put on those placard cards or whatever. Like GW is working really hard is trying to squeeze that market cap. It's like, yeah, you can put something else that is not that there, but does it really work the same way? You know what I'm saying? But that's what it's just looking at that point there where they're like, oh, this 11th edition box is going to come with these like cards that you use for your, how you do the layout on the battlefield. And that's how you would lay out the cards. And then that's where you would stack your terrain pieces on those cards. So yeah, I guess there'll be some other things. Maybe other people will make terrain to fit on those cards. But it'll be a little bit harder to, it'll be just easier to use the GW thing is what I'm trying to get at. It'll be easier to use that than some third-party frontline gaming stuff, which they're probably going to start making it anyways, that will fit on those cards or whatnot. And the alteration of prices or what have you. I think the thing is that GW doesn't make enough terrain available for anybody to buy, and then when it is available, it's too expensive. It's obviously that GW is trying something right now. Our set also has like the template cards, exact dimensions. Yeah, they're just gonna. No, they're like not perfect squares. They're like weird shape stuff. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's good. They're gonna make it. They're gonna make it more difficult. They're not just gonna put a bunch of random squares out there where it's like easy to make, you know, your own little template of terrain that you can put on those squares. Like they make them weird oblong, weird shapes and stuff for their weird oblong shaped terrain that's gonna be fitting on those things. Like GW is gonna eventually try to close that gap on that terrain. They've been trying to do it for years now. Like they started out with like having their own tables. Like you could buy like those big old giant tiles that they don't do anymore. But like those giant tiles, I mean those days were badass, don't get me wrong. Like I thought those tables were like super cool. Like they're like 6 squares. Like I always thought those things were super cool. They were just stupid expensive. You know. For sale already too. It's interesting they showed it to everyone because then all the TOs made more stuff. So they're all ready for 11th. Golden ticket tomorrow tournament we're running in August and we will use the terrain we created already. It's gonna be cool. That's cool. Well, I'm like, I know that GW's been sitting there poking at that terrain for a very long time. I think it's gonna turn out the same way. You're gonna see a bunch of freaking GW lawsuits. Now that they got painted terrain and stuff like that. It's kind of the same thing with like, you know, the helmets and then going after all the, you know, people making cosplay and props and whatnot for Space Bros. You're gonna watch a big old thing go right after the terrain people too. Now they're gonna be like, see, we have our own and stuff, your copyright infringements and blah, 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 blah. You'll watch. It'll happen. It'll happen. Makes no sense not to. It's not that it's their terrain, like they've always had terrain. It's just that they now have color terrain and everything else. And you'll watch, it'll be like a big old slew of freaking lawsuits. GW loves that crap. If they can't win, they'll sue ya. The companies that are going to be selling freaking terrain pieces that are relatively close or somewhat matching of GW stuff, you'll watch. There'll be a big old slew of them. That simple geometry, I know. It's just, you'll see. Because I think that's like what Frontline Gaming was like escaping from. Is like, hey, you're coming by like these pre-painted terrain stuff. And I sat there and I was like, okay, that's kind of neat. It's like, cause like Frontline Gaming had those like for quite some time. And then you see the little thing that they put out there and they're just like, oh, look at these, you know, we're having color terrain. like already pre-painted ones. I'm like, oh, you watch. They're getting themselves racked up and ready to start throwing out those letters. Our worst enemy of Warhammer is GW. Yep. It's just weird, man. Like maybe they get a little sour because they're kind of slacking on that development of things, because it takes them like 3 years to do anything, and by that time all the rest of these people that are great at designing and whatnot just kind of whip them out in like a month, and then you pay a Patreon, and then there you have it, right? And that's the thing, like, and that was the hardest thing. Well, they used to have all these great boxes of terrain, and they used to have like the big old tile tables. Like you could go to the GW store and they had like tile tables, and they had the boxes of all those really cool art of all those like those multi-tier ruins and all that stuff. And then all of a sudden they just started, they minimized all that stuff and keeping them in like kill team boxes. And then now you're seeing that the kill team boxes are just two sets of kill team guys and no terrain now. Like they're just like slowly like kicking the terrain out of those. Like I just have this feeling like they're just not marketing it very well, or they're not selling a whole bunch, and it's very limited when they sell terrain. And hopefully this is going to be their big mega roll of terrain, and hopefully they're able to sell enough of it. Yeah, Kill Team has awesome terrain. What's BCP? Oh, they own Best Coast Pairings? Oh, Best Coast Pairings? Oh, they bought it? I had no idea. Well, I guess that's what money can do for you, I guess. They don't have to make that many miniatures. They don't have to put them in that. They don't have to put that many miniatures in a box anymore. And then whenever they don't have something, they just go out and buy it. It's funny that they bought Best Coast Pairings. And watch, you're not gonna make it free. Oh, maybe it'll be free if you have Warhammer Plus or something. GW don't buy something unless you're gonna make money off of it. Yeah, honestly, they didn't have to buy Best Coast Pairings. I mean, they can just make their own silly one like they did because we were using, what the hell is the app that we were using and now they stopped using it now? That you use to build your army builder. The army building app. And then like that one doesn't work no more. And then now like GW freaking made their own army builder map, which like it's terrible because it's like super hard to deal with because they always want you to buy like your codex and use your codex code and blah blah blah. And like they could have just added into that whole app, you know, how to pair with everybody from your Warhammer account and make everybody have a Warhammer account to go and do it. But then since it's all kind of set up for, you know, doing the pairings and everything like that, I wouldn't be surprised if GW puts a tag on it. If they're buying it, then we're going to be paying for it. Tournaments in country today. Evening, that's awesome. Just yet, wait till they give it time. It's always like time will tell. Time will tell. GW does some shady shit, man, I'm telling you. Like, I know they always go after protecting their miniatures and stuff from Patreon peoples and stuff like that. And protecting their IPs. And then the one that threw me off was I had no idea that they would be going after people selling like Space Bro cosplay stuff. Like I was kind of blown away by that. They're like, okay, Joy Toy makes plastic helmets now. All you guys need to shut down. Like, you just give it time. Like, they do shady shit, man. Like, isn't it weird that when like GW was getting that app all going together for your army builder, that, you know, your that app was going out of business like at the same time too? Some shady stuff. GW doing shady stuff. Then what do you use for building your army lists? These meta chasers, so good luck, but you deserve some crumping. Their own and the tournaments are huge, right? They do team stuff, which is also not GW. Man, I think for the first time last year, they want to get them back, I think, in the fold. Did they use the GW app to build lists, or because the Army Builder app's no longer active? I think I got a couple other ones that I can use, but talking about terrain layouts and terrain in Europe, UK, Eastern Canada, they don't use GW at all. Like I said, I think this might change. This might change. I think they're gonna try to reclaim that market because they were trying to get it up into doing that cardboard terrain, and it doesn't seem like that stuck very well. And you give it time, they'll figure out something. They're always good at trying to screw everybody else that made something off of something that GW didn't have until GW does have. And then things start changing quickly. For terrain layouts, So you guys don't use the tournament appropriated things on the GW cards? Then what the hell do you guys use? So they just make up their own? Like your deployment maps and stuff? Is that what you're talking about? Like, don't your like deployment maps show like where your terrain's supposed to be? Maybe they don't. Maybe they just show like, you know, there's gonna be diagonally or horizontally, but I don't think they show where terrain's supposed to be. Well, I don't recall terrain setups. I don't know. I never played 10th edition, so that's the other thing too. I didn't play 10th edition. Did they have terrain setups in 10th edition? Because I don't remember them being terrain setups at all in 9th and beforehand. Like, I believe that like terrain placements are just wherever you want to place the terrain. Where you can place your terrain? I guess maybe. I don't even recall that. I just remember everything being like a diagonal, horizontal, how much they need to be away from the board, but I never really saw like how terrain's supposed to be set up. Huh. So I always thought there was just a map, and that was it. I never really ever paid attention to like where terrain's supposed to go. Looks like that's like a big thing that they're doing for this 11th edition. So it looks like 11th edition is going to give you map and where the terrain goes. ATC and WTC is completely different. I personally don't like it, and they use different rules too. Yeah, I have no idea. I thought everybody runs off of ITC, so I think I've heard of what WTC before as well. I never heard of UKTC though. That's probably just the United Kingdom. What in the WTC? I think I've seen WTC before, but I thought everybody uses ITC. But I don't know what the hell they all mean anyways. Like, I don't think I've ever seen definitions of what the hell that even supposed to mean in one way or another. But the most that I'll ever do in a tournament will be freaking RTCs anyways, so I don't think I'd ever go to a big major tournament like that. Not without being fully prepared. Oh, Tabletop Simulator? I was playing games with Talon a long time ago on Tabletop Simulator. And then I was back on Tabletop Simulator for a little bit, and I got the cool little ad thingies on there so I can get all the different kind of miniatures. And they're all cool because they look like they can move and stuff. They look pretty neat. I like them. Yeah, that vertical look of Space Hulk. That's awesome. I think I saw something like that too. Get all the edging done. Model's technically done. We forgot to do the rust and the verdigris. Wow, I can't believe time's already up. Are you kidding me? I'm not done with this thing. Slacking off too hard. Slacking off way too hard. I technically just need all the verdigris and rust on this thing, so that's all right. We can hold off until Sunday. Just making sure I got all my little pustules. And then we gotta glow out his plasma gun too. Oh, and just show me the difference between them. That's okay. It's like I said, like I don't think I'm gonna be doing a whole lot of playing, just a whole lot of painting. Maybe eventually I might be able to get games, but then things are just gonna be changing here shortly, so I barely have enough time to do things that I do anyways, on top of streaming. I doubt that I'm gonna have much more time to do anything else but just paint. But this works. This one just needs one more thing, guys. One quick thing. What's up, Hackathon? Finger slipped by a single key. Alright, let's go ahead and wrap things up like this one here. We just got to do verdigris and stuff like that. Verdigris and rust, no big deal. We'll do both of these guys, verdigris and rust at the same time. So this dude will be the next one for Sunday. We got this one practically done. It looks good. Just needs the verdigris and rust and the glow. Actually, probably let's take that back. We got to do the glow effect on this thing. That's this piece here. I almost forgot all about it. Real quick. We get these things all filled, and then we can close out shop. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's go and close up shop, guys. We did good. It's practically done anyways. Just glowing up and then verdigris and rust, and then we work on the last miniature. It's been going well. Hackathon's been going well. Just gonna be wrapping up shop here. Oh, I think this thing's finally. Yeah, that should be enough, but something weird about this stuff. A little bit of glowies. Plague, scurvy, the stuff. The butt itch. The butt itch, guys. It's all about the butt itch. I like it first starts as a butt itch. All right, guys, let's go ahead and wrap up shop. See, almost, dude. Sunday, I'm hoping to have all this stuff wrapped up by Sunday. So, Sunday night, let's do another good stream. All the colors as highlights on white. Probably could. I don't see anything wrong with that. Probably come out really nice and bright. All right, guys, let's go ahead and close up shop. I'm good for the evening. It's been a go, that's for sure. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me on this Friday. It was awesome. I'm glad it's Friday. I'm glad everything is got a couple days to get some rest, you know. But thank you guys over here on Twitch. I appreciate all those follows, subs, resubs, raids. Guys, that was awesome. Thank you. You guys are watching me over on YouTube. Thank you for the follows over there on YouTube, or the subs. Make sure that you like the video. Trying to do that Destiny grind all the way to 1,000, so you guys can help me out there on YouTube. That'd be great. Yeah, shout out to the sponsors above. You can use the commands in chat. You can go over to my Discord, !Mart Discord. My sponsor affiliate links will be all there, so you're more than welcome to use those links and discount codes, save on those hobby dollars. Over on Discord, you can come hang out with all the rest of us nerds. Show up your, show what you guys are working on in the whips, finished projects. Got a bunch of cool stuff, 3D printing, what have you. I got this brand new 3D printer and just did the practice print on there or whatever it is, the test print. And that is all I've printed on that thing so far. So I got this brand new 3D printer, haven't printed a damn thing. Nothing yet, nothing yet. Also on my also on Discord, I have eBay, !for eBay here on chat. I do have an eBay store. Pretty much everything I paint on the stream, I toss over on my eBay store. Unless it's a commission or I'm doing something personal, mostly everything's going on to the eBay. I'm trying to exit out a bunch of armies that I'm not planning on playing or dealing with. But I still want to build them and paint them. This is the last little bit of my death guard, so that's gonna go on there, and then we'll have like Dark Angels, Custodes, Admechs, like Admechs and Orcs, Tyranids, Necrons. I'm all done with all the Necrons. All the Necrons are all on eBay. I don't have a single thing on eBay. Let's see here. Wait, did you buy that Typhon or whatever it's called? Typhon? No, I didn't buy a Typhon. Typhus? For Death Guard? I didn't buy a Typhus. Oh, the 3D printer? Oh, I got that Frozen printer. Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, so I got the Frozen 12K. It's in my garage. I did a test print on it, and that was the last thing I did on it. Printed really cool and stuff. Super, super detailed test print. And that's all I've done. I haven't done. The test print was awesome, but the thing was that, like Antifreeze was telling me, I think I was curing it too much because it got super brittle. Like I grabbed it and I did just like a slight flex on it and just shattered in pieces. So, but it did print extremely nice for the test print. So now I got to do an actual print and see how it looks. But I still haven't even downloaded the Chidobox or whatever the hell I got to use. I don't know what I have to use, so I got to download the stuff that's on their little SD card. I just plugged the SD card in there, and then I just had it print the test print that it had, and it printed out really nice, like in 12K. It was just super thin, but it had so much detail to that thing. I was like, dude, that's cool. Like all the letters and stuff look really nice and everything. Poggers in the lair. Wife must be happy. I don't know about that. Yeah, so yeah, I pulled the plug. Yeah, I pulled the trigger on that and got the printer, but then I'm not using it. It's so bad. I do this all the time. But I think I want to reprint some of these models that I printed with my 4K and then print them with the 12K, and then we can have a comparison. So I need to do that Mysterium models one, so we'll get to there. What did I do now? I did the eBay thing. So the last one's my socials. You guys can come and check out my Instagram and stuff. I'm trying it. I gotta get on that, guys. I don't even know why I even talk about socials. Well, I need to get back on it because I gotta do the MHCP charity piece that I'm donating to them, and I need to get on top of that one. So I'm hoping to have some time here soon so I can actually work on that. Just things have been just rough these last couple weeks. So last couple months actually, it's been kind of rough. But other than that, I think that should be it. Awesome, guys. That's enough of my spiel. I'm hoping that I can get something going with that 3D printer and print something. And at least the thing that's from the Mysterium one, if I could print another one, that'd be so cool. Let me go and refresh my Twitch. Let's see who is on. Hey, at least I got some people on here. I got some peoples. I got some peeps. I got some peeps. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, so you know, I haven't been to Wapelius in a very long time. You want to go and say hi to Waffles? Yeah? Let's go and see what Waffles is up to. I haven't raided over in Waffles in a long time. See what he's painting on. All right, let's go and get something going. Everybody have a wonderful evening. Have a great weekend. I really do appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. Thank you guys. Let's go over to Wapelius and see what he is up to. He's a fantastic artist. It's very impressive. He paints with all oils, with oil paints, and they look really cool. They're a lot of fun. And I there's nothing wrong with oil paints at all. I really enjoy them as well. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate it. Let's go to Wapples and get amazed by all the cool stuff that he starts painting. On that, guys, you guys have a wonderful weekend, and I'll catch you guys on Sunday. I'll be doing a Sunday evening stream as well, so I'll catch you guys then, or I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. But other than that, have a good one. I'll see you guys later.
Now I'm gonna throw a little bit of thinner in here just to kind of get. There's a whole bunch of paint stacked in there, and since a lot of it is alkyds, there it's gonna start